And the stream has begun. Hello everyone, we're back with Total War Warhammer 3, checking out the Immortal Empires today. Oh, Midnight Blue, hello! How you doing, man? So, just gonna get this quickly out of the way. I streamed this on Tuesday. On Thursday, I mean, actually. I streamed this on Thursday. And for some reason, in my Twitch preview, it looked awful. The game was at like 10 frames per second and the quality was terrible. So I was like, oh no, I really want to play this game, but it doesn't look like it's working. Oh wait, hold on. Playing without sound. And then I went back and I watched the VOD and it looked perfectly fine, which was weird. So hopefully the game works. Hopefully it streams well. I've been playing a lot of this lately, actually, so I know the game works. Just interested in seeing if it streams well. If it does not, I do have a backup game, Stalker: Shadow of Chernobyl, an FPS from the early 2000s around. Which, if that streams badly, I have no idea what's wrong. But yeah, how you doing, Midnight Blue? Did you decide what you were gonna draw? And, also, did you start reading Berserk already? I remember you were talking about that on the last stream. Now, let's see here. This is, the first time I play as Krokkar. Oh, by the way, this is completely vanilla. There are no mods. All the settings are on default, with one exception. I can spin the characters. I installed one mod, and it's the mod that allows me to spin the characters around. That's the only thing that makes this not vanilla, everything on base settings. So this is the first time I'm playing Krokkar in this new, on the new map. And I can immediately tell we start right next to Teclis. If you don't know, Teclis is one of the strongest characters in... he used to be one of the strongest characters in Warhammer 2. I don't know how that has changed with Warhammer 3. But, I'm not sure if us starting in the literal neighboring province, what kind of issues that's gonna entail. Because I do want to get him off my continent. This is mine. Actually, wait, hold on. I am okay. I was just reading the first chapter before this. I hadn't had that much time. I didn't finish the chapter though. I'm gonna read more later. Yeah. As I said last stream, Berserk is my favorite fantasy story. I absolutely love Berserk. But if anyone wants to read Berserk, I gotta give you a warning. The beginning of Berserk is easily the worst part of the manga, and it's a bit weird in the beginning. There's some stuff they hadn't worked out, some things Miura hadn't completely decided on yet. But I would absolutely still recommend it. Like Berserk, in my mind, Berserk is a series that just gets better as you read it. Let's see, what do we actually need to win this new campaign? Oh, we don't need to get rid of Teclis. I'm still gonna do it, but it's not required. Oh, you finished the drawing of Ornstein? You were talking about that on Discord, though. You were gonna do that. Wait, hold on. I should open Discord. Should get Discord open. Yo, you wanna send that in the Discord? Cause I really liked your other drawings. Really wanna see the new Ornstein drawing. There you go. I'm kind of running out of space to put Discord in. Let me send it. Yeah, tell me when you sent it. I'll open Discord again. I don't have enough monitor space for everything plus Discord. Let's see. Oh, we don't need to destroy anyone. Wait, hold on. Which is this? Jungles of the Gods. That's where Krokkar used to start, was it not? Jungles of the Gods. Well, we don't need it. I'm still gonna take it, though. Wait, it's Kingdom of Golden Pass. Because Krokkar used to start in Kingdom of the Beast. They used to start up here. Oh, you got Khalida up here. Anyway, enough faffing about, let's actually get to the game. As always, the first upgrade you get is Route Marcher. Movement range is the main thing you want in the game. The main thing that limits you in how much you can do in a turn is how far your armies can move. Also, if Midnight Blue, does the game sound okay? I messed around a bit with the sound before the stream started. Let me know if it sounds good over the course of the stream. Anyway, let's just get into fighting. Oh. Valiant Defeat. Now, for some reason, this game seems to really love Skaven when it comes to the auto-resolve. I've done, like, 3 or 4 campaigns in my free time just trying them out. I've done it, the game sounds fine, I don't know how it's meant to sound like, so it sounds okay to me. That's great. You just let me know if it sounds, if the volume ever sounds off. Now let's look at this drawing you sent. Yo! Yeah, that's so cool. That's great. You keep saying you put them on a diet, but like I prefer the more skinny look. I actually prefer the more skinny look to the more to the buffer look. The face took me ages. It's got a lot of triangles on the face, and I really like. There's a lot of angles and curves. It goes from very sharp to very curved on the face a lot. Actually, the face has. This is quite normal though, that the face has the most details, but especially so in Ornstein. We're just gonna siege these boys out. Even though the auto-resolve loves loves Skaven, and like these Skaven slaves are just gonna melt instantly, he does have a lot of clan rats. And we don't really have a time issue. If I remember correctly, you can play you can play really slow as Lizardmen, be completely fine. Again, it's never done the Krokar campaign in this game. Let's see how the people feel. Oh, we have a non-aggression pact with him. Oh, well, in that case, we can be friends. Get some trade going. Get some dwarfs. You can take the mountains, I'll take the rest of the continent. Wood elves are gonna be an issue. They orcs should be easy to deal with. We're not gonna be fighting the dwarves. Skaven are super easy to deal with in the early game. There are some demons down south. I'm not sure how well Lizardmen do against Siege. Did you always start with 2 technologies? I seem to remember you only started with 1. Either way. Wait, hold on. We're gonna have to build something real quick if we want to get more tech. Okay, Golden Tower. Start with Saurus. Golden Tower of the Gods. Income generated. Control reason. Yeah, this is a fantastic building. Wait, hold on. That gives 600. How much does the money building give? 200. Wait, does this give growth? It does not give growth. Which means we're gonna make the growth building. Growth is as important as it has ever been. How does a geomantic web look at this point? Whoa, what do you have? What do you have level 2? Oh, in the neutral? Oh wait, is it because you're level 2, you're level 2. Huh, actually I have no idea why that's level 2. Oh yeah, it's because the Skaven have this one, and we're at war at them, that's why this is level 1. I forgot that hostile factions default to 1 and neutrals default to 2. Allies default to 3. Ugh. Yo, Midnight Blue, are you still on vacation? Do you still not have to go to school? I went to go see some cats yesterday, although they seem scared of me. Yo, Yo, Midnight Blue, did you guys... What was the... No, I'm at home now? Oh no, I meant like you're out of school, like you got like summer vacation. You have a week left, yeah. Actually, in my new classes, in my seminar, I got put on the same group as this lady from Northern London. I don't know if that means anything to you. Just... it's just I spoke to a person from the UK. Let's see, how's this looking now? Still valiant defeat. This is gonna take 2 turns? Oh, when we get this one going, that should be enough to get rid of this. Let's see, dwarfs. You like me because I'm fighting the Skaven, right? Trespasses against Arachnos. Huh. Oh yeah, Midnight Blue, did you guys you were telling me the story about like someone brought home a cat, like a pizza cat? You seem to be doing a lot of stuff with cats. I'm getting kind of jealous. As you know, I'm a big fan of cats, but you seem to just be like constantly around cats. It's actually been quite a while since the last time I was like in the same room with a cat. Oh, priest leveled up. We don't really need scouting. Oh yeah, you can get Engine of the Gods now. Hell yeah. That was ages ago. We put the burnt pizza outside and cat ate it. Yeah, but I mean, like, you seem to like have a lot of cat stories, if you know what I mean. This is taking forever. So next turn they should all be gone. And oh, this is in Kingdom of the Beasts. Oh, I thought these 3 were in the same one, but no, the border actually goes here. Actually, kind of a funny story. Yesterday I came home from karate class. I've never had a cat, so any chance to get to see one, I am Speed. Yeah. Do they have like... Oh. We could auto-resolve, but I'm actually gonna fight this one. Oh, just get like the first real battle of the campaign going. Are there cat cafes in the UK? Like, is that something that exists over there? Because you won't find anything like a cat cafe in Norway. Actually, I think there are some, yeah. Actually, how popular are cats in the, I don't know where. But how popular are cats in the UK? Like, how would you say? Like, how's like the cat to dog relationship in the UK? Because you got some places like Russia where it is way more popular with cats than dogs. In Norway, I have no idea what it's like. Okay, this is gonna be problematic. Let's see. How best to conduct this without cheesing it? We're just gonna rush them down. I'm pretty sure they have. I'd actually be surprised if they had less range than we do. What spells do you have? You only have harmonic convergence. Ooh, that's not too good. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're being cheeky. You're being cheeky. I'm gonna deploy next to the reinforcements. There we go. 33% have dogs, 27% have cats. Yo, Rhett, hello. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. 33% have dogs and 27% have cats. That's pretty close, though, all things considered. So, by the way, I also just want to say, this game still looks absolutely terrible in my Twitch preview. I don't know why, but this game looks absolutely awful in my preview window. This is a really smart place to summon them. You know, let's summon one of the worst units in the game right next to the best early game unit in the game. Okay, let's get... there. So yeah, this game looks awful in the preview window, but considering no one has said anything, I'm just gonna assume it streams well. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna switch over to Shadow of Chernobyl. Which, if that game streams badly, I have no idea what's going on. Also, I found out why this map is so green in comparison to what it used to be. They did the change so that skip... Are you gonna summon another... I mean, sure. You're, wasting your summons. Let's just get into it. Don't really gain anything by being slow. It's fine for me, that's good to hear. I streamed this after I beat Cult of the Lamb. I streamed this on Thursday. And in the Twitch preview window, it looked awful. It was like 10 frames per second. And the bitrate looked terrible. And then I went back and I watched the VOD, and it actually looked perfectly fine. So I'm probably gonna have to put all of you into melee. We don't have enough dudes to I have enough dudes already being flat. It looks fine, I don't know how it's meant to look. No, what I mean is, like, the last time I streamed this, we had like 10 frames per second. So if it's more than 10 frames per second, we're good. That's a standard I hold myself to. Let's see. If you guys watching this thinks this looks a bit unbalanced when it comes to how many dudes they have versus how many dudes I have, just let it be known that my dudes are dinosaurs riding dinosaurs, and their dudes are tiny rat people. Actually, the rat people are like 5 foot tall. It's just the dinosaurs are like 8 foot tall. Like I sent dinosaurs to fight rats. This was never fair to begin with. They need the numbers on their side. God, I love Warhammer. I love how ridiculous this shit gets. I got really mad that they ended Fantasy Battle. I much prefer Fantasy Battle to Age of Sigmar, so I was not happy when they ended it. But I mean, let's be real, Fantasy Battle had some issues. You're not actually doing anything, are you? Yeah, you're not actually doing anything. Let's see, try to pull a flank off with you. Normally, if you just got all of your dude in a big clump-ass Lizardman, you'll usually win in the early game. It's because you're so incredibly strong in the first few turns. But we actually have very few dudes. And they have a lot. Let's see, it's 500 versus 2,500. Though we started out at 600 versus 4,000. This actually looks like it's gonna be pretty close. You're not allowed to break. Go. We kinda messed up putting the Agent Stegodon. That's what you are, right? Yeah, Feral Stegodon all the way over here. Really should have had him closer to the fight. Okay, let's see. Go, we got the general on the run. Do you have harmonic convergence yet? It's 15 seconds. Grokar is taking a lot of damage. If Ah, he's out of range. No, he's not! He was in range. Yes. That's gonna get us a couple more kills. See, harmonic convergence. There we go. They're beginning to rout. Beginning to run away. Soon there'll be below 2,000 of them. Doesn't really matter if we lose like our entire army on this fight, because these are all early game units. Look at this, they're running away. Yes. My superior military strategy of using 8-foot tall dinosaurs to fight 4-foot tall rat people is paying off. Oh, we're so close. Oh, and these guys are actually pretty close to just straight up dying. Actually, should probably put that buff on the Saurus. Ah, yeah, you've kind of done your part. You can chill out a bit. You can chill out a bit. You in there. Give you the buff. How much melee defense does Krokar have? 44. 44 is usable. Actually, I think it would have been better if we had spent a couple of turns just recruiting. But I think we would have done better if we recruited instead of sieging. You, so you don't run away. Put this on a Saurus. There we go. Oh, the blessed Saurus, actually. How are we doing on kills? Ah, yeah. It's actually going kind of well. So this is what I mean. We got one dude surrounded by 5, and well, he is losing. He is losing, but not completely. Also, this guy's gonna run away the second the buff ends. He has so little health. How much HP do you have? 400. You got 400 health. Yeah, he's running away. It's actually kind of bad. That's a very valuable unit. I actually think we're gonna lose this one. I had just a few too many rat people. Send the priest into combat. Really shouldn't be doing that. Get you to rout. Like you. Even though we have killed 3/4 of, well, soon we'll have killed 3/4 of their army. It doesn't really matter too much if they killed 4/6 of ours. It actually broke out. See, and you're gonna need a buff, so you don't run away. You guys are still, you have 6 guys and you're still fighting? I mean, you're gonna run away. 9 leadership. 9, you're minus, okay, yeah, they're gone. They're out of the fight. If you can just get off a good route, that might be all we need. Let's see, pop harmonic convergence, trying to give you a couple more kills before you go away. You see, the military tactic of just putting all of your dudes in a big ball usually does not work at all, but you guys are still in this. Let's see, have you guys have used none of your ammunition. Oh, there we go. There we go. We finally broke him. Finally broke him. Yes. Oh, we got the mass route. Yes. Pop the... Oh, we're out of magic. Yes. This is good. This is very good. Soon they'll be under 1,000. Priest actually didn't die immediately upon entering combat. As always, good. The dudes are coming back though. You guys are still in this. You have 5 dudes left and you still haven't run away. buff. Oh yeah, balance of power is in our favor. This is gonna be the most Pyrrhic of Pyrrhic victories. There we go, take rid of you. I'm not sure if this is going better or worse than I thought it was gonna go. Shit, did I buff the wrong dude? No, I didn't. Great. Is that army losses? It's still not army. There we go, army losses. Yes. Okay, you go there, you go there, you go there. There we go. And dinosaur riders finally ran away. Great. And I don't think we're fast enough to catch up to any of these. Any of them. Fast are you? 46, 42? You might get a couple of kills before they run away. Hold on, let's take a look at this. Hold on. Are we gonna get a single one of them? Are we gonna get even a single one of them before they run away? Nah, we're not. Didn't get any of them. Pyrrhic victory! Yeah, I would say that's accurate. How's the stat looks? Oh, ooh, you might be dead forever, actually. 12,000 damage dealt. 37,000 damage dealt. Oh my god. I want you to take note of this. The priest got 14 kills. The moment this guy unlocks a single offensive spell, this is gonna be like 500. Like, there's a meme because Krokgar is one of the strongest characters in the game when it just comes to killing shit in melee. But it's the Skink Priest, the just basic hero character, that's gonna give you the most value. I love early game Lizardmen, like 600 kills. It's insane. We only lost 2/3 of our army. Considerably more than they lost, actually. But if this gives me enough experience to get a spell, let's see, 15% region. Oh, we didn't lose the Cold One Riders. Yes. Yeah, 15% region. Oh, and they got another army. These guys are way stronger than the Skaven you used to fight. Okay. Give me an offensive spell. Wind Blast or Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt 600 damage in a very small area. Wind Blast is 16 DPS. 2 seconds? I don't remember if Wind Blast was one of the good ones or one of the really bad ones. I know that Thunderbolt is really good. What you want is you want the Comet of Cazadora and Chain Lightning, but they're get them later. What's Rolling Skies? Oh yeah, debuffs flying units. Yeah, that's we won't have to worry about that. Okay, let's see here. Ooh. Wait, this is only for yourself though, right? Physical resistance and vigor. Yeah, that's only for Krokgar. That's just a basic buff. Nah, let's get straight into buffing this boy. We don't need more melee strength. More weapon strength. We're already, you know, killing them in one hit. Actually, I think armor is gonna be the best thing we can upgrade, because these guys have very little armor piercing. Hold on. Let's take a look at the situation. Because these are the guys we were just fighting, and now they're running away. I think this is gonna be the best chance we have of taking this. The last fight went very badly, but so we're putting armor on dinosaurs. Yeah, Midnight Blue. Allow me to explain how the lore of this this world works. So, there's this planet. It can't really tell right now because you haven't explored it, but it's a planet. Looks like Earth. There was basically nothing on it. Then aliens came, and the aliens made all of the races on the planet. And the race that's the closest to the aliens are the dinosaur people. So you have 8 foot. This guy is like 10 foot tall or whatever. This guy is like 2 foot tall, and he's got golden armor. I don't really know how alien technology works. I only know he's got like an Iron Man fist. You can get when you get to level 12, you can unlock his fists, and he can shoot like an Iron Man beam out of his fists. Like later in this game, you get like hold on, where is it? Thunderous one. You essentially get like Triceratops and shit with like laser cannons on them. It's wild. I love how crazy this game is. You can get a gigantic alligator, and then you can get a dragon that makes the alligator invisible. Oh, yeah. Oh, what was I saying? I was saying something before I started talking about putting armor on dinosaurs. What was I gonna talk about? What's it gonna talk about? Oh yeah, so these guys have no health. And we got a skink priest, so we should just be able to instantly destroy those guys with spells. This is a fight we're gonna have to win pretty fast. I don't think they have the supplies to build towers actually. 8 power? How much does the bolt cost? It costs 6, so 8 is actually acceptable. You should not be in there. We're not gonna use the battering ram. You get in the tower. Battering ram. Why is it like half render? You see that? It's not like I think it's because no one's in it. Okay. Put you up front. You in there. You in there. You and you can just chill out. Don't want to lose you. If we lose these guys, it's gonna be a while until we can get more of them. Wait, you don't have rampage anymore, right? Yeah, you don't have rampage anymore. That's great. Oh, actually, hold on. There's a strategy I've been using in my Wood Elves playthrough of this game, which is putting the ranged units in the tower. There we go. Okay, let's get to it. Get over there and put the... Oh, we can only... Sorry, tower, you're gonna have to go the long way around. I've been having a lot of luck putting, He does have a tower. That's actually a problem. I've been having a lot of luck putting ranged units on the towers, and when they get to the walls, just planting him on the walls. Oh yes, the tower's shooting at the priest. You're never gonna hit him. You're never gonna hit him. Okay, don't hit Crocker. If he goes down, we've lost. Where's the boss man? There's the big boss man. Get rid of you. How many kills is this gonna get? I moved. Got 2 kills. They gave the AI a huge buff when it comes to avoiding spells and artillery. There's actually been some people complaining on Reddit that they gave them too much of a buff. You're just unopposed. Oh, no, actually, they're moving some Skaven slaves up. That's not gonna be an issue. Let's see here. Are you gonna have to fight anyone? No, you're not gonna have to fight anyone, actually. It's unopposed, and that means we can get rid of your tower, too. Sweet. This guy's gonna have it a bit harder. Go, and then you guys can fight these guys. And just rush down the general. Hopefully we can just kill the general instantly, and oh my god, we have... Yeah, the balance of power is easily on our side. Hopefully we can just kill the... You want to pop this. If we can kill the general quickly, that should be enough to get rid of all of them. How many kills is this gonna be? Ah yeah, 72 kills! Is the general alive? Not for long. Oh, you guys gotta shoot back. Oh yeah, this is not gonna be an issue. General can just run away. We don't actually need to kill him. We're doing so well when it just comes to fighting normally. We could probably face tank this and just be completely fine. Why are you moving? Throw your javelins. There we go. Let's get rid of you. Oh yeah. Wait, how much leadership do you guys have? Do you have 28? 72. Yeah, this isn't even gonna be a challenge. Let's get rid of yous. We don't need the leadership buff even. Who's shooting? Wait, how long range does this have? Oh my god, this is insane range. Those guys are moving though, so we're never going to hit them. Fight them. You. We could pop a spell. Get rid of a lot of these rats, but gonna hit too many of our own dudes. Unless we do it like this. This might not kill any of our own. Oh, it didn't. Great. Great. These guys are ranged. They might actually pose a problem. They might get a couple kills. Off melee mode, going to kill him. That was cool. Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. You have not seen anything. There we go. Decisive victory. Yeah. For some reason, this game seems to think that Skaven slaves aren't... Wait, you had a couple Skaven slaves. Like when it comes to the auto-result calculation, Skaven slaves should count as 0. They shouldn't count as even being a unit. Still do. I think the only unit worse. I think the only unit that loses to a Skaven slave is the basic zombie, but then again the basic zombie doesn't run away. It fights until it's dead. I actually think Skaven slaves might be the worst unit in the game. I think it's kind of funny how in every Lizardmen campaign, the first guys you fight are Skaven. You got the people with the best early game units versus the people with the worst. Though calling either of these people, it's a kind of a stretch. Come on. Let's do the loading. You're close. Close. Also, this is the beta. This is the beta of the campaign. I have found some bugs, found some glitches. There's some things that just do not work. So, we might run into some bugs, might run into some glitches, but there we go. Province secured. There is one of these that people on Reddit were talking about being very overpowered. And it's this one. So construction time -1 for all buildings. You can get this up to construction time. There was something you could do with this. Because this is global. Construction time -1 for all buildings is global. So you can actually get instant building construction. And you can actually get free buildings as well if you know what you're doing. Let's see if you check Geomantic Web. Yeah, now this is level 2. Great. And web building is tier 3, correct? Hold on, I always forget where it is. There we go. Yeah, it's tier 3 building. You have a question, fire away, Midnight Blue. My job is to answer them. Also, if you're wondering about anything about the lore of Warhammer, I could just talk for hours. We're not gonna be fighting any large, so should probably just get basic warriors. Gonna spend 2 turns recruiting. Wait, how long until you're full health? 4. 4 turns. Can spend 3 turns recruiting. How long did it take to kill Manus for if you have? I know it's not related. Oh, kill Manus! The first time I fought Manus. The first time I fought Manus, I thought he was the hardest boss I'd ever faced. It took me a lot of tries to kill Manus. I did not have the talisman that makes his spells go away, which made the fight way harder. I don't remember how many tries it took. This was back when, thank God I'm not alone. This was back when I was in, I didn't have that either. I've seen a couple of streamers playing the game blind who don't know about it. So yeah, I didn't have it. So his spells were killing me hard. Yeah, I can spend a turn getting some more. Or wait, hold on. What did you say? 250 battle caps. It's gonna be a single fight with the Skaven. So actually, if we get 2 of you, and then we get the 3 chameleons. Do we want to do a right? 20 units. I think the only one we want to do is the Awakening. Also, how much of this game have we played in the past? I have played a ludicrous amount of Total War Warhammer. I know close to everything there is to know about this game. I can't check how many hours I have on this game, because that's on my non-streaming account. On this, my streaming account, I have 14 hours, because I was playing on the streaming account earlier. I think I've beaten over half of the... I think I've won one campaign with over half of the races. But just to get done with the mana stock, I don't know how many times I died on him, but I was stuck on him for a long time until I finally beat him, and I had to use the Sith Summon. But the thing about this video game is that Total War Warhammer 3, which this is, and Total War Warhammer 2 are essentially, after the last update, the same game. You see this map up here, the world map? So Warhammer 2 is this part of the map. And what they did in Warhammer 3 is they just added this eastern part of the map. Essentially, that is simplifying it, but it is the same game. Like, I've played this exact campaign before in Total War Warhammer 2. But how many hours I got in this game? I'm not entirely sure. Actually, I'm gonna have to check my my non-streaming account. Which means I'm gonna have to log out of my streaming account. Which means I'm gonna have to re-input the extremely long password. What are you doing out in the woods? Negative growth? Really? A terrible event to get this early in the game. Why are you just in the forest? I know what you're doing. You want to get to Golden Tower. You might actually be able to beat the garrison. Hold on. He'll probably be able to get through that garrison. We're stuck here for one more turn. Let's just see what he does. I think we're just gonna pump up the survivability. This guy is gonna be able to solo entire armies when we're done with him. Get the technology, one more turn of recruitment, and 90% chance this guy goes here, and then it's gonna go to Golden Tower. I have no idea if we can reach him before he gets there, but if he takes it, it's gonna be such a costly fight for him. We'll just take it back easily. Also, these like throat, this throat medicine that the apothecary suggested is really good. Knew it. Knew you were gonna go there. I guess it's way easier to just talk now. I did read up that you shouldn't leaf cutters tribe. I don't care about the leaf cutters. That's these guys, right? Are you savage orcs or normal orcs? I think that means savage orc? If you're savage orcs, we can't beat them. Savage orcs are probably the strongest faction early game. If they're normal orcs, there should be no problem. Shouldn't be a problem at all. So you're gonna go to Golden Tower. You're gonna go to Golden Tower. You Skaven slaves, Skaven slaves, Skaven slaves. Like, these guys are the only guys that are actually a threat. These Skaven slaves have. The stats are awful. Clan rats are actually usable though. It is actually a strategy in if you're playing on a really hard difficulty. There's a strategy you can use of only recruiting Skaven slaves instead of instead of recruiting clan rats, because you can get way more Skaven slaves than you can get clan rats, and you can just, you know, quantity is a quality all in itself. What do you want, Wood Elf? Non-aggression pact, sure. I don't want to fight you guys right now. You guys are super strong. Death magic for adepts. Ooh. We don't really have too many offensive spells, so let's just go with the weapon strength. Now, is this close enough to reinforce? It is! Yes! It's the siege done with. Where are you gonna go now? You gonna go back to the forest? We're gonna need to get some public order going. And, you do give public order, but, yeah, next thing we build is gonna be a public order building. Oh wait, the unique Golden Tower building gave a lot of public order, actually. And a lot of money. It's probably the smartest thing to build right now. I did look up the... Oh, yeah, the thing I was gonna say. I looked up that when you're streaming, you shouldn't lean forward while you're talking. I read that can put a lot of unnecessary stress on your vocal cords. So I've been trying not to do that. Sure. Where is he? Down there, okay. Forced march. What's your plan exactly? Because your army is very weak. This kind of reminds me of the board game Island game on the Wii, the way it is now. Wait, which board game Island game on the Wii? I never owned a Nintendo Wii actually. The only time I got to play the Wii was when I was with oh, it's Golden Tower that has that building. That's right. Only time I got to play the Wii was when I was with was at a friend's house. But which board game Island game? Where are we gaining control now? Oh, new building. Right, new building. Let's get growth, and we can't get walls, so let's get money. Actually, we can just build. Do we want? I actually think we want Golden Tower to be level 3 before the. I think the name is just Board Game Island. Oh, I never played that one. I don't think I ever played that one. I don't know why I see it. Hold on, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look this up. Board Game Island. Board Game Island. That's literally the name of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. It's got that. What are you doing? Where are you going? I mean, I can kind of see that with the... Oh? I think we're gonna be better with the more defense. I can kind of see what you mean when you look at places like this and the way the trees look in that. I can definitely see a resemblance. But what are you doing? Why do you keep going to these weird places I can't get to? So the Skaven, they have this movement they can do. Where they go underground. I can't do that. I can't go underground. So I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But I don't really think we are in any danger. We'll be able to take wait. They have at least 2 cities. They might have Temple of Skulls as well, but isn't like Khalida, where does she start? It's Kingdom of Beast. She starts in Crater of the Walking Dead. I'm kind of surprised she hasn't popped down here and taken some from the Skaven. She might be having some issues herself. Yeah, let's get the skink. Hold on, where is the... Where is... There it is. 200% for Mines and Quarries. We're just gonna let these guys attack things, because we're gonna... We're gonna be able to out-offense them. We'll be taking down their cities faster than they can take down ours. Krokar on Mortal Empires, the campaign before this one, or well, the map before this one, had this issue of spawning in the corner of the map, and the people you were fighting were very annoying to fight as Lizardmen. But now that they made the map bigger, you're not in a corner anymore. Which actually, normally with Krokar, you'd spend like 50 turns stuck in the corner of the map. But listen, I have no idea what this guy's planning. And here's their second army. These guys have such extremely cheap troops. They can just get 2 armies going. Or you have less than 1,000 income with 1 army. Yeah. Close victory? I don't think so. Have I played Overcooked before? Ooh. I've never played Overcooked, but I have watched a lot of streams of Overcooked. That Overcooked is the kind of game that would stress me out. I would not be able to play Overcooked because I would just be stressed out of my mind. Yo, actually, Midnight Blue, have you seen Played Up? Played Up. It's kind of like Overcooked. It's how would you describe Played Up? It's kind of like a more roguelike, got a bit more roguelike vibes to it. It's kind of like Overcooked but more arcadey. It doesn't really have a campaign. But no, I haven't played Overcooked. You guys don't have any walls. We don't really have too many options on where to attack from. Just put all of the guys here, I guess. I mean, it's not like they're gonna ever fight their way through this. You guys can come from the side. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I see the game you're talking about. Yeah. If you like Overcooked, you should definitely check out Played Up. I've been watching a lot of Played Up streams. Been watching a lot of people play Played Up. Tried playing Overcooked by myself, I gave up after a few tries. That kinda seems like a game you, do you even have bracing? I don't think you do. Kinda seems like the game you have to play with some friends. As I said, I couldn't play Overcooked. That's a game that would just stress me out. Same with Played Up, though. I think Played Up would stress me even more because of the, just if you mess up once, it's over. You lose. Combat even? How is this even? I mean, this was a terrible cavalry charge, but it's dinosaurs riding dinosaurs. I don't think it's even anymore. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think so. Why is the priest by himself? Hold on. You guys go melee mode, take care of this guy. The rest of you. Rest of you take care of this. Yo, the priest is just by himself. I know the priest is like a 6-foot tall lizard, but he's not actually as tanky as he might look. Okay, let's try Wind Blast. Let's see if we can get see how many kills this gives us. Because if I remember correctly, Wind Blast doesn't actually do too much damage. I think that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, 13 kills. How many is a Thunderbolt gonna give us? How many is a Thunderbolt gonna give us? Come on. 13, and this is... Yeah, I think the Thunderbolt is better. Thunderbolt is also way cheaper. Hold on, you guys take care of clan rats. Everything's going over on the cavalry side. Yeah, they're tearing shit up. So we used to have 3 controllers. This was a 2v2. My dad and sister had their own one team. Me and my brother had to share a remote, another team. We won the game even though we shared a remote. That is a victory I will cherish for life. Yeah. I was at a friend's how would you describe this situation? I was hanging out with a friend and then he was like, "Hey, this other friend of mine who you have never met has invited us to go to his house and play Mario Kart." I was like, "Oh, sweet." And the other friend was cool, by the way. Now he's, you know, now he's my friend as well. He's a really cool dude. But We're playing Mario Kart. It's the first time I've ever met this guy, and he's playing Mario Kart with the, let's get you guys out of here, you don't have the health for this. With the, like the assisted driving. I don't know what you call it, but when you like, you can't really drive off the edge. I think it has auto drift as well. And also you, like basically all you do is you just control the speed of how fast you're driving. And I was playing on basic settings. And I won. And I have never let him forget that afterwards. Even though he's a really cool dude and would never do that kind of thing to me. Yeah, you know, when you said this was gonna be a Pyrrhic victory, I think you were, how many kills do you have? 121. No, I think you're kind of overestimating the rats. Which this game seems to have a tendency of doing. This music is amazing also. What the how? What's the layout of this place? Oh my god. You got a long journey ahead of you. The battle's gonna be over before you get here. Battle's gonna be finished before you get to the fighting. Up another spell. We really gotta get the chain lightning. It's so good. Oh, that's nice. How many? 26 power. Yeah, we're got this one in the bag. We've lost 90 dudes. They've lost 700. Let's see, send a couple of you guys over here. The thing about fighting Skaven early game is that they're so bad. Oh, why are you rampaging? What made you so mad? Did you take a big hit of damage? Oh, it was probably got focus fire from the towers. It's made a rampage. When you're fighting Skaven early game, they're so weak. Big dinosaur. Yo, Midnight Blue, you have no idea. We're gonna get dinosaurs much bigger than this. You're gonna get some truly insanely big dinosaurs. The largest unit in this game is a dinosaur. Hold on, where's Crockar? There he is. Come on, do something cool. Use your arm powers. He has a unique kill where he grabs you with the Iron Man arm and then he just explodes you. But I don't think he does that until after you unlock the arm. You still rampaging? No. Actually, can you just take the tower for us? Oh, and is that army losses? That's army losses. When this thing, the greener it is, the more you're in the lead. The more red it is, the more the enemy is in the lead. When this gets to like 90%, the enemy just runs away. Unless they have some form of unit that doesn't run away. There are some units in this game who will just fight to the death, no matter what. They're really annoying to deal with. Here's what I mean. Crockar is 81, 3,900 damage. The Priest, 24,000 damage! Like, this is supposed to be one of the strongest dudes in the game, and then you just have the basic Priest you start with. There's nothing special about him. So yeah, if you're in the lead hard enough, you just the enemy runs away, and the same happens to your dudes as well. If you're losing too hard, your army runs away from you. Which you know, it is historically accurate. Like, look at this. They had 1,700 dudes and 1,000 died. You would never see numbers like this in a real battle. Like, if you look up historical battles, if 10% of an army died, that is huge. That is insane. If half an army died in a battle, like if it was 5,000 versus 5,000 and 2,500 people on one side got killed, that would be like... that would be a slaughter. That wouldn't be a battle. That is just insane numbers. Retreat, guys. This guy is too skilled. I think if you had to fight a 10-foot tall lizard, even as a human, you would run away. Like, I do, like, 3-4 different martial arts. I would run away if, like, a guy was 2 meters tall. If the guy was 2 meters tall and also a dinosaur, I would run away really fast. Just get some more melee attack. Wait, what was the last skill? Oh, the speed buff, that's huge. And you get a mount at 7, 10, and 18. 18. You're gonna love what you see when this guy hits level 18. Okay. And, you guys still... yeah. Oh, you have 2 more cities. 2 more cities. You are... what are you gonna do? What's your plan? Where are you gonna go? You will probably try to take Golden Tower. I don't really care if you do, because you're gonna take everything you own before you get anything done. As a Cursed Jungle gives gold. That's fine for now. It's fine for now. Let's go next turn. Have I heard of Battle Cats before? Isn't that the young adult novel series? I've seen that in bookstores, right? That's the hold on. Battle Cats. No, I was completely wrong. Battle Cats. I've seen pictures of these guys before. What is this? What? Oh, we intercepted them. Oh, they tried to sneak under us, but we stopped them. This is gonna be a slaughter. It's a game where cats try to go to. Yeah, I've seen some footage from this game. I've seen the animations get like crazy. I've seen isn't one of the cats in that game like a big meme? Like one of the cats is like more meme than the rest of them. I never played it. I never played Battle Cats, but I've seen some footage from it. Actually, what do you play that game on? I'm assuming like PC. I might try that on stream actually. Oh, I need more games to add to the stream list because I got this game, which mobile. Oh, it's on mobile. I'm not sure I can play it on mobile. Oh wait, when you say free game, do you mean free in the sense of, yeah, you just download it and it's a free game? Or do you mean free in the sense of like, if you want to get stuff done, you're gonna have to spend some money on it? Like, is it Diablo Immortal free, or is it like free? If you know what I mean. There we go. Should work. You don't have to spend money, but if you want, you can. I see. If it's on mobile, I have no idea how I would stream it. That's the thing. Could probably download a phone emulator. Wait. You don't. Yeah, hold on, if that game is available on Android, then you should be able to just play it on Windows, right? Right, there are windows. Where aren't you guys? No, where'd you go? Because there are programs you can get on Windows unless you play Android games. Maybe I'm fairly sure. When I was doing my second year of high school, we had like we were supposed to make an app for Android. I forget why we didn't, but one of the things was that we had like had a player that let us play Android games on a desktop computer. So that might just have been like you're supposed to make an app that you can also play on a Windows computer. I don't know why we didn't do that project. Like, we did some crazy shit during my second year of high school. Oh, yeah, yo, by the way, during my second year of high school, one of the things I was assigned to do was destroy, and I'm not kidding, this is not exaggerating. One of the things I had to do in my second year of high school was destroy millions of dollars of hard drives. Let me explain this to you. Oh. You know, you're not very good at where you choose to spawn this, guys. So, let me tell you this story. When I was in my Norwegian high school, first of all, it's divided into a bunch of, let's call them lines. Lines of education. The most common line is just regular high school, where you just learn regular subjects. But you also have a bunch... You guys just aren't going to move. But you also have like a bunch of vocational fields you can study. And when I was in high school, I chose to do my first year of high school. I studied, how do you say, like electricity. I did like... You guys keep summoning them right next to the units that's counter them. Yo, Astrophil Magus raiding with a party of 4. What? I saw you were doing streaming. I saw you were doing some art. Yeah, 6 Mara 9. Astrophil Magus. Yo, hello. Why? Wait, why didn't the raid notification go off? Hold on. Is there something wrong with my notifications? I can't really check right now, but there's supposed to be a sound when you just did a short bit of art. Yeah, you did say it was gonna be a short stream. Yeah, Twitch do be silly sometimes. Yeah, it's probably Streamlabs. Yo, you guys are just in time. I was about to tell the story of the time I destroyed literally millions of dollars worth of hard drives. You guys gotta listen to this. So, in case you guys didn't hear, also thank you so much for the raid. In case you guys didn't hear, in Norwegian high school, there's a bunch of like high school lines you can take. There's a bunch of courses. Yeah, that's an appropriate emoji. And the one I chose to do for my first year of high school was electricity. So like, just how to be an electrician, but you also got like normal high school stuff to study. And that year had some events in it, but Midnight Blue knows about what happened during that year. But how many of these guys can you summon? But nothing too big happened. And then for my second year of high school, I specialized in computer electronics, which is in some places of the world is known as low voltage electronics. Now essentially what that means is it's what happens if you plug it into an outlet, it's low voltage electronics. That's the easy way of saying this. Part of that also we had some IT stuff as well. Part of the curriculum was that we had to go on like we had to spend 2 weeks like going to a business that does the kind of work we specialize in, so computer electronics, IT, low voltage electricity, that kind of stuff. And the priest just keeps running into combat by itself. Why? And I went through the Norwegian depth Central. As in, you know, you took a loan, now you got debt. I went to the Norwegian Debt Central, which was, for some reason, they decided to place that extremely important facility just in a tiny city, or tiny town, all the way up in Norway. Like, this is close to the Arctic Circle. And when I was there, it was me, and it was 2 other guys from my class who were there at the same time. And because of just perfect timing, one of the things... Yo, priest, you can't tank. You can't run into combat like that. One of the things we were tasked with doing when we were there was to destroy some hard drives. You see, these hard drives have the depth of all... Wait, what? Have the depth of all Norwegian citizens. Like, if anyone in Norway owes anyone in Norway any money in like an official capacity, like if you lost a bet with your friend, you gotta pay him $5, that doesn't show up. But if you have like taken a loan for a car or whatever, like anything that has actual writing on it, your data is in the Debt Central. And it's saved on hard drives, and they save it for, I think it is 6 years? You know, it's like 6 years since I was there. But I think it was 6 years, they say. They saved the information for 6 years. And they had a bunch of hard drives that have been there for 6 years. So, destroying hard drives is kind of menial labor. Everyone can destroy a hard drive. You don't need a degree to destroy a hard drive. So they said, hey, why don't we get these high school interns to destroy the hard drives? So one day, we showed up. And there was this trolley. And it was loaded up with hard drives. Each hard drive, every single hard drive, was a... This might be a slight exaggeration, I don't remember exactly, but I swear to you, I am certain. It was 200 terabytes of SSD in like an industrial capacity, like super fast SSDs, 200 terabytes per hard drive. And this trolley was full of them. This trolley was absolutely stacked with hard drives. Each hard drive was over... I think each hard drive was 1.1 million Norwegian crowns, which is about 100,000 US dollars. So, there were 100 hard drives. This was like millions, literally millions of US dollars worth of hard drives. And we had to destroy them. We took a couple pictures of us just, you know, holding the hard drives, just laying on the pile of hard drives. You know, who cares if we break them by standing on them? They're gonna be broken anyway. And we were just like, hey, I'm holding literally millions of USD worth of hard drives here. And that's not even counting the value of the information on the hard drive. Because, you know, some bad actors might be willing to pay some money for the data on these hard drives. We actually had to sign a non-disclosure agreement to be allowed to come and intern at this place. Because we got to see a lot of death data. I don't remember any of it, and I thought it was mostly boring, but we did have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. So what we did was, we went into this tiny, tiny room where they had a big machine. It was like the size of a large printer. And it was a degausser. It is a magnet, an electromagnet. And what we did was we put the hard drives on top of the magnet, and then we hit the button, and the machine went dunk! And the hard drive shook a bunch, and it was just annihilated on the inside. Like it was destroyed on the inside. And then afterwards they got shredded. We didn't get to do the shredding. So it's kinda sick. This magnet was so powerful that before we got started with it, the guy who was supervising us, he asked us, have anyone of you had braces? Because in Norway, after you have braces, they put like this band of metal at the back of your teeth to keep them in place until like your teeth have fully settled in. And everyone in Norway who's had braces has that band of metal on the back of your teeth. Oh god, no, it doesn't hurt or anything. You get used to it. And it actually helps a lot. But they asked, have any one of you have braces? And all of us said, oh, the magnet. Yo, we haven't gotten to the worst part. He said, has any one of you had braces? And all of us said yes. Oh, you're just gonna raid. That's not a problem. So all of us said yes, we've had braces. And I said, okay. When you turn on the magnet, you have to use the remote switch. There was like a remote switch by the door, which was a couple of meters away from the magnet. And he said that if you were to put your face where you put the hard drives, like lay them on top of the magnet, and turn it on, it would rip that band of metal from your teeth. We asked him if that's ever happened before. He said no. But, you know, we were still like, yo, dude. Yo, this magnet is super powerful. That's the garrison. It doesn't exist. It does not exist. We didn't use the remote switch. We kind of forgot about it because we were so excited about these, like, literally millions of dollars worth of hard drives. And it went perfectly fine. But he was completely serious when he was like, this degausser is so strong that if you put your face on top of it and turn it on, it's gonna rip that band off your teeth. It's kind of funny because the band I have on the bottom of my bottom teeth, it did fall off. It was completely unrelated to any giant magnet. But it did fall off and it didn't actually hurt at all. It was kind of sharp. It kind of stung my tongue, but wasn't actually that painful. Yo, by the way, Astrophel, what did you draw today? I saw when you...
vortex has wrought devastation across the magics of the world, mighty Lord.
Oh, we got the quest. That's what happened. I was I was very confused there. I saw you did the not a squid, not a kid, but a starfish drawing. No one died, right? No, the only thing that died was the hard drives. I was making a GIF for a channel point redeem. Oh, sweet. Pyrrhic victory. As the last couple of battles have shown, that's not what's going to happen. Making a GIF for a channel point redeem. Ah, sweet. Oh, big stretch. It's kind of early in the morning for me, actually. I woke up at 10 a.m. as I am wont to do, and now it's... Oh, excuse me. Now it's 13:23. I've been awake for 3.5 hours. Oh, and that's the thing. Yesterday, when I got home from karate practice practice ended at 9, so I was home at about 9:30. The place I live at is like a apartment complex. Like there's a bunch of giant apartment buildings right next to each other. And it's all student housing. It's all for students. So there are a lot of exchange students. Actually, the place I'm in prioritizes exchange students. So, you know, you often get people who are new in the country come up and be like, hey, where can I find this? Where can I do that? And since, you know, since people are cool, they get help, so they keep doing it. And yesterday when I was coming home, these two people walked up to me and they asked me if I knew where the closest public bathroom was. And I told them I had no idea. But that did start. By the way, now this guy has got a mount, and we've got a raptor to ride on. Which actually might make him weaker, because now anti-cavalry stuff works on him. Doesn't really matter. It's gonna get a lot stronger in not too long. So I started talking with these two people, and eventually I found out they were from Singapore. They were Singaporean exchange students, and that's cool. And then, because I asked them, where are you guys from? And I said they're from Singapore. And then they asked me which US state I was from. And you know, I had to stop for a second. And be like, what's the funniest way of answering this? But I was too tired to come up with something, so I just said that I'm not from the US, I'm just good at English. And then we kept talking about like public toilets for the next 5 minutes. If I am allowed to brag, I've actually been asked a couple of times if I am from the US. When I was working as an electrician, I was working on boats. Pretty much half the time I was working on fishing vessels. You know, tiny fishing boats that are operated by like a 70-year-old man who's been doing fishing since before World War II. I don't think that time frame makes any sense actually, but these older gentlemen that I was working for and working with were not good at English at all. And then you get me, who is like average for my generation. And they would always ask me, you know, if I'd been in the US or if I'd been from, you know, from the US, if I'd done some work in the US, which is kind of common where I live in Norway. A lot of people where I live go to the US and work for a bit. So I've actually been asked on multiple occasions if tragedy or war. On multiple occasions if I am from the US. But yesterday was the first time Singaporean exchange students have asked me that question. Actually, the thing they found the most surprising was that I don't drink. Like they were coming from a party. I thought they said free drinks, they said pre-drink. It's kind of segued into me. What are you doing? Where are you going? Hold on. That was the thing they found the most confusing, was that I didn't drink. What? Where are you guys going? Okay, they just went to do a lap. There we go. You know? Oh, we can't spell them because this goes. Yeah. Ooh. If this hits, this will be huge. Oh. Ah, a lot of them went away. Yeah, a lot of them climbed up. How's it doing? Ooh. Yeah, that's not going too well. It's not going too well. Can you go? No, they still haven't fixed it. Still can't go under bridges. It assumes you want to go over them. Kind of annoying. There are some maps where that's actually somewhat of a problem. Where's the general? What the? What? Why are you here?
We are everywhere.
Yeah, no, you're very much locally situated. What are you doing? Oh. Those guys are probably gonna die. No, they're not. They're gonna get out of there. You guys are monstrous cavalry, right? Hold on. You're monstrous cavalry. Cold One Spear Cavalry. I'm gonna assume that counts as monstrous. Oh, you're out of ammo. Let's see, and then if you guys could take their place, because you have ammo, you're just straight chilling. You up there. Get you down there. We don't need you up there anymore. You can fight them. You go here. Actually, oh, now you're moving. Wait, do we have the range? What? Oh, no, wrong spell. We do. I keep doing the right click instead of the left click. How many kills is this? How many kills is this? Come on. Ah, not as many as I hoped for. I don't have the range. There we go. You guys take care of them. You guys can help. You guys can just chill. You guys can go home. You don't have the health to do this. How's it going down here? Let's get some look at the carnage. You know, I said it in the last stream that Lizardmen would have easily been my favorite faction when I was like 12, was like 0 years old to 16 years old, and 20 to 25 years old. Whoa. I don't know, man. There's something about dinosaurs. You know, giant lizards. I don't know what it is. I just think they're neat. Smart Simpson said. Care the general. Yeah, that's right, you're super fast now. Hold on, what's your speed at? Oh, wrong guy. What's your speed? 68. Yeah, you're super fast. You're super fast. Are you running away? I mean, I know where you're running away. It's because you're losing horribly. We've lost 400 guys. You've nearly lost 1,000. Yeah, take the supply point. You guys take care of those. We will have a real problem though the moment we get to a fight where we have to use any level of strategy. I had to leave, but good luck with the game. Thank you so much for showing up, Midnight Blue. It's always a pleasure having you around. This time, I actually got to tell you a high school story. That's kind of a change of pace. I'll see you around, Midnight Blue. It's always great having you. Is this gonna kill any of our guys? Yes. Yes, it will. Not that it really mattered. How many more of you do we have to get rid of before this battle ends? Come on. This game looks way better now that they finally added the blood to it. If anyone of you wasn't aware, the Total War series have for I don't know how many entries, but the last 5 games in the series have launched with no blood. Instead, you have to buy a DLC blood pack. Some good old-fashioned video game gibs always help. You know, if I think about how many times I would like gibbed someone in a video game and go, oh man, that really hit the spot, I'd probably be put on a watch list. But yeah, no, this video game series has a policy that has been criticized. And that is that when games in the Total War series launch nowadays, they launch without blood. And there is a DLC that comes out a month, 2 after the game that adds blood to it. Now the good thing is, if you own the blood DLC, you get it for free the next time it comes out. So, you know, I bought the blood DLC for Warhammer 2, which means I got it for free with Warhammer 3. But still, why not just have it in the base game? And I think the official stance on it is... this dude is still doing more work than Krokar. I think the official stance on it is ratings. And like the censorship aspect of it. That seems like some kind of rating or localization workaround. Yeah, that's the official source. By the way, Batbug Doodles, welcome back. That's like the official, I think the official stance if they do that, they could rate the game lower, and then, you know, just have the DLC by itself be rated higher. They also, not too long ago, I think it was 2 games back, because they release about a game a year. About 2 games back, they released a Total War that was set in China, and they really wanted that game to be big in the Chinese market. And I believe they came out with a statement that was like, in China the censorship makes it so that the blood pack just is not available at all. So we can't launch this game with the blood. Yeah, more people could potentially buy with lower classifications. Oh yeah, in China. Yeah. Yo, have you guys seen the how World of Warcraft is censored in China? Like the when what do we want? Deadly Onslaught. When Classic WoW got released, I saw a thread on Reddit of someone just compiling all the changes they made between the international and a Chinese version of the video game. And I gotta be honest, I actually prefer how the undead look in the Chinese version of the game. Oh, Kalita, how you doing? Are we gonna fight you now, or are we gonna fight you later? I think we're just gonna continue going north, take Kalita's stuff, take the Silver Host stuff. I don't think we're gonna stop at the mountains. We're gonna let the dwarves keep the mountains. We can't really live there. But she does like that we're killing the Ratmen. Can we trade with Wood Elves? No. That's all we can do for this turn. Terraria's Chinese version has some really cool sprites actually. Wait, I didn't know China had its own Terraria version. I played a lot of Terraria. I wasn't aware of this. Like, what are some of the changes they made? Like, wait, which items in Terraria were like too brutal for China? I can't remember. A bunch of bosses and enemies. That's right. I was thinking of Crimson. I can see a bunch of the Crimson being like too graphic. We really want the region. We attack the cursed jungle. Wait, where did the other army go? Oh. I didn't really go too far. There's no way we're winning this. Probably anything that's a skeleton. Man, I love skeletons. Why can't people just get along with them? Actually, we'll be killing a lot of skeletons, not too far from now. I think we take Serpent Coast as quickly as possible. Because then these guys won't have a home anymore, and they'll just start dying because of lack of money. Doesn't really matter if they take Cursed Jungle, we'll put 0 money into it. So yeah, I think that's the strat. Building upgrade available. What can we build? Theotica. We actually should get you upgrade. No, actually you're doing fine. It's Golden Tower that needs to be upgraded. But that's gonna happen next turn by itself anyway. First Regiment of Renown is Red Crested Skinks. Where's the one I really like? Wait, hold on. Where's the one I really like? Oh, it's level 23. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Hold on. Building browser. When do you get Quetzals? That's a Dread Saurian. Where are the Quetzals? Quetzal is tier 4. Oh, I thought it was tier 5. We're gonna have to get some Quetzals going in not too long. I think the sprite on the right are the new current China versions. Hold on, let me check this out. Old Chinese version. Wait, Old Chinese version is a great name. Exclusive content. Oh! Oh yeah, I see the changes they made. All Chinese version. Yo, these sprites look really cool. Yo, what's with... Yo, I think I might actually like the Chinese look of the bosses. Yo, what? They look so cool. What? Yo, I think I actually prefer the way some of the Chinese bosses look in comparison to the international. There was an army here. He went somewhere, which means he's probably setting up an ambush. But he was so small, I don't think it's gonna matter if we get ambushed. Or he just went home, actually. Yeah, he just went home. Yeah, we're gonna fight this one as well. There's probably a workshop mod for a texture pack, lol. Yeah. But like, damn, I wasn't expecting him to look so good. Like, I've seen some examples of Chinese well, that's hard to say. I've seen some examples of Chinese censorship. Finally said it right. Where, that looked pretty bad. I've seen most of them look like okay, but gotta say, some of those looked really good. Some of those actually looked pretty good. Okay. I'd assume it was the actual spiders and not just changing blood color or something. Wait, who made those new sprites? Was it... I know I just read it, but I didn't commit it to memory. Who made the new sprites? Was it the same people as... we're gonna attack from here this time. The same people who made, like, the original Terraria sprites, or... Ooh, this is tight. We don't get a lot of space. Yeah, this is just a terrible deployment. And you guys are gonna get to chill back here. Take all of you. Group. And you guys get to chill. Okay, let's go! There we go. Can't wait until we're done with the Skaven. Oh, wait a second. So after we're fighting the Skaven, we're probably gonna be fighting Khalida, which means Tomb Kings. And, Tomb Kings have about the same unit quality as Skaven early game, except they are way harder to kill. That might even be more of a grind to get through the Tomb Kings elements. Why would you put your weapon team on the... Oh, Jesus Christ. He lost his head. Why would you put the weapon team on the front line? And the priest is again charging in on his own. I can't see it on the wiki, but I'm sure it's somewhere. And you just raged instantly. Why do you keep summoning these garbage units in the middle of my army? They're already running away. Oh, priest is getting low on health. That's not good. If the priest dies, he's dead forever. Actually, I think this is a she. Oh wait, actually they're lizardmen. They don't do that kind of stuff. If anyone here is unfamiliar with Warhammer, the way lizardmen reproduce is that there are pools of goo. And every so often, a new lizard pops out of the pool of goo. That's actually how it works. That just doesn't do enough damage. I mean, you can hit infinite units with it, but doesn't matter how many you hit if you don't kill anyone. The goo zone, yeah. Ooh, they got some warp fire throwers. It's a good thing we have some innate armor. Otherwise, that fire would have just shredded us. The cool thing about the goo zones is that they're programmed beforehand. So whichever lizard man is gonna pop out of the goo, and like when they pop out and how many pop out, was actually like preordained. There's some aliens like thousands of years ago that just put down who's gonna spawn when for the next infinite time. Are you gonna run away from this? Are you gonna dodge it? No! That killed one dude. A single dude died. Hold on, you can probably get through this, right? Come on. And buff you. Come on, you can push through that. You can get through it. Come on. They're almost there. Just two tiny ratmen in the way. There we go. And you're full health. Whoa, whoa! Oh, no, 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 no. You get into melee with those guys. You can't let them shoot at you. That's the deal with the rat people, the Skaven. They're absolutely terrible when it comes to just straight up fighting you, but for some reason they have some of the most advanced technology in the setting. Okay, let's see, where's the warp fire throwers? These are tiny rat people. Actually, they're way bigger than real rats. Tiny isn't really fair. But they do have some extremely advanced technology. Like, spoiler alert, they actually have a space program. Army losses is starting to mount up, but oh, fuck, did it die? Oh no, it's just running away. Oh, I thought it died. Oof. It's gonna be a while until we can get another one of those if it goes down. Ooh. How many kills we're looking at? 302. And there's another warfire thrower. Yo. Oh, they're chameleon skinks. Why are you guys in melee mode? You guys can't do melee. Oh, that's why they did the poison damage, actually. Get you guys out of melee. You guys out of melee. Take care of them. Get rid of these warfare throwers. He's still alive! Go on, girl, get home. I don't want to lose you. Ah, the towers aren't gonna get rid of him. It's gonna be fine. Take care of them. Come on. Let's see how this goes. Eh. Not too hard an impact. Take care of that. You go there. The rest of you. Keep pushing. There she is. There she is. She's out of the firing range. She's gonna get home safe. Yeah. I was kind of scared we were gonna lose her. Boop, boop. Take care of you. Go. Is this up like the 15th battle against Skaven we've had so far? Still, the Crockgar campaign is... Ooh, it's not looking too good for you guys. This Crockgar campaign is way better than the one in Warhammer 2. No longer being stuck in a corner of the map. Really helping the experience. These warfare throwers have a lot more health than I remember. And they're only down to 13 dudes though. Whoa. I got a notification that I kind of have to respond to. I'm gonna see if I can do that while, like, without disrupting gameplay. Just make sure that guy never comes back again. Hold on. Fast. Super fast. There we go. Actually didn't take too long. Barricade trap. You taking damage from that? You're exhausted. Let's see here. Get the self buff. You guys. Okay, sweet. Where's the general? All the way back here. Plague Wizard. If I remember correctly, Plague is actually the... Plague is actually perfectly fine for us. Oh, you really gotta stop letting the priest just fight by itself. They're not designed for it. You guys go there. Check if you have the range to take care of those guys. Oh, look, this dude. 89 kills is barely taking a hit. 51 melee defense, 125 armor. Okay, Priest is back with us. No one's standing still. Jesus, look at this. I think all of this is units that they spawned in. Does Skaven have... Nah, they're gonna be fine. Does Skaven have the ability to summon in additional units during a battle? Oh, wait, hold on. The tower is shooting at the priest. They're very bad at using that ability. So what usually happens is that who's this? Warp? Why do you have warp grinders in a settlement? Why would you have those in a settlement? Oh, it's probably from the army. How are we gonna get to these guys? Wait, hold on. Where do you go? Where's the pathfinding taking you? I think you're gonna have to go all the way around. And I'm fairly sure that if we get the general down, that's gonna be the end of the fight. You are doomed. Ooh, that was actually not as bad as it first looked. Skaven got really good magic. Their magic is actually very strong. It's not as strong as a priest is gonna be at the end of this. Oh, is it army losses? Yes, army losses. We did it. Won the fight. This little dude is gonna... Oh. This dude plus Crocker are maybe gonna be able to solo... Pyrrhic Victory, really? Able to solo something like this in not too long. Pyrrhic Victory! How much damage? 34,000 damage. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys. You're just chilling in the background. I also, Chameleon Skinks get a lot of damage dealt because they give the poison debuff. I'm not sure how they count the poison debuff when it comes to damage dealt. Because poison in this game doesn't deal any damage. Poison is only a debuff. It's a very good debuff, and it definitely should get credit for applying it, but... I don't think these guys dealt that much damage just from their ranged attacks. I think they did a lot of killing when they summoned rats behind our army, kind of at the bottom of the slope, place I zoomed into. I think they did a lot of melee killing there because I put them in melee mode. And you have no health. I really hope you're still with us. If you end the fight, but your unit has too little health, it dies after the fight. But I think you're okay. That does not go for characters. Yeah, they're alive. Oh my god, but you have no HP. Characters, you have to kill them to actually get rid of them. Dragon Helm, what do you give? Fire resistance. That's pretty useless at this point. Okay. There we go. You don't have a home anymore. Yeah, and you are being attritioned. Cursed Jungle. Yeah, you're not gonna hold out for long. You are not gonna be able to. Well, they are gonna be able to just starve us out. I don't really need health. I really need weapon strength at the moment. Let's go more melee defense. Up that survivability. Okay. Then get the growth. Golden Tower. What did you do? Golden Tower of the Gods. 600 gold a turn is pretty good. Fight control 8%. Yeah, this is really good. Also 2 Temple Guard units is fantastic. Do we have another place to... No, we don't have anywhere else to recruit. We're not gonna upgrade this. We're not gonna upgrade this because we don't want that building here long term. This building goes up to level 4, but we can't get the city to level 4. The city only goes up to level 3. So we won't be able to get the level 4 benefits. So we're gonna move that to one of the capitals that actually get to level 5. I'm not sure if I want to use this as a recruitment hub, though. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna be recruiting a lot of Saurus as I get to recruit rank. You don't have any more movement. Let's see. Are you gonna attack? If you do, we're gonna lose the fight, but Krokar's gonna come around, take back the city in like 2 turns. Not really that big of a deal. Vampires, what do you guys want? You want money. If we say no, you'll go to war. You are more than welcome to declare war on us. You are quite far away, and you are quite... Actually, they're not weak in the early game. Manfred is super strong in the early game. Yeah, this we're not gonna win this fight, but we are gonna grind them down. We're gonna get rid of as many of them as possible, just to make it a little bit easier for Krokar to do the cleanup. We only got skin. Whoa! What? I don't think I've ever played on this map before. 4 entrances. This actually looks quite defensible. We only have to think about where the towers are placed. Some of the maps have bugged tower placements. There are some tower placements where you have like the tower that shoots arrows, and there'll be another tower that's just terrain, and they'll be positioned in such a way that the arrow tower never fires. Or if it fires, it just hits the terrain and goes nowhere. Okay, how do we look? Towers. What? Do you control the towers? You do control... They're gonna attack from 4 directions. Yeah, we're just gonna be... everyone to the middle. How do we want to set this up? How much do we have? We have 1,000 supply. Wait, why can't we... Why can't we build here? Oh, because... There we go. This tower. Okay, it fires. 360. Great. This as well. Okay. How are we gonna set this up? These guys are not as tanky as the larger dinosaur dudes. But really, all they need to do is live while the towers get all the kills. Put you down there. Put you there. And there. Some dudes might sneak through here actually. Let's move you back a bit. Okay. One ranged here. One here. And one there. Okay. How long can we hold out? Towers are getting some kills. Oh, wait, hold on. How many resources do we need to upgrade this? 300? I forget that we get resources over time. I've been up since early, so I gotta hit this. Hey, sadly, good luck holding out. Thank you so much for the raid, Astrofelt, and thank you for showing up as well, having you in chat. It's always a pleasure. You get a good night's sleep. Oh god, I forgot they could summon dudes. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. Where are you going around? Go and kill them. I completely forgot that the rat people have summons. You get on the platform. You build a platform. Oh no. No, no, no. Not like this. Midnight Blue, you're back. Well, welcome back. We're losing terribly. Everything's falling apart. It doesn't matter if we lose this battle, but we're going to. Oh no, the bar thingy! Yeah, so, one of the cities we just took over, before we really got things under control, it got attacked. But it doesn't really matter that we're gonna lose this fight. Losing this fight doesn't really matter. Really, we're just trying to take as many of the ratmen down with us as possible. And it keeps spawning units behind us! Though, we have taken quite a few of them down. Getting rid of quite a few of them. That was the thing I was gonna say earlier, actually. I didn't get too good a sleep. Because there were some people partying last night. So, the place I live is something called a student city. What that means is you take a bunch of cheap apartments, you give discounts to students to live there. Well, actually, you make it only for students. And you, it's just a bunch of apartment complexes and a store. So there's a lot of partying going on here. Now, normally, the deal is, on weekdays, don't make any noise after 11. And on weekends, plus Friday, don't make any noise after midnight. Yesterday, I was awake at 2 AM and people were not being quiet. Usually I don't mind the noise, I'll just close my window, go to sleep. However, it was so warm, I couldn't close my window, because then it got too warm inside. So I actually had some trouble falling asleep. I feel pretty good now, but yeah, decisive defeat. That was pretty much, that was how it was gonna end. Took 152 of them with us though. While this is loading, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back! Oi. That's that settlement. Doesn't really matter though, we'll take it back pretty quickly. You're already making a new army. What do we get? Skaven corruption all provinces. No, thank you. Okay. Let's go clean this up. Will we reach it next turn? Yeah, oh, you guys are already back to full strength. Let's see here, Golden Tower. Don't need an upgrade. Serpent Costume Skulls. Let's get Temple of Skulls an upgrade. Diplomacy. Is there anyone who does not hate us? I'm not paying you 3,000 gold to get a trade deal. That's not happening. Dwarves, how are you doing?
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
I agree. Let's get a non-aggression pact. You don't want it? Oh, what is this? What is this? Look. Oh, that doesn't look too good. So as I said earlier, this is a beta of this map. The whole corruption thing is, let's just say it's a bit heavy on the contrast. The corruption could use a little graphical update. It works fine in terms of gameplay, but it doesn't look too good. I was disrupted in the night by foxes? Yo, Midnight Blue, you were interrupted by foxes? What? We thought they were fighting, but... Do I want to know what they actually were doing? Were they doing the kind of things I shouldn't be talking about on stream? They were doing unholy shit. Yep. Foxes, for those of you who might not know, make a lot of noise. I swear, I believe you. For those of you who don't know, foxes make a lot of noise. Just in general, foxes just make noise. My family has a tiny cabin way up in the mountains. There are some foxes around. And the noises, they... Wait, why did I do it like this? Why did I do it like this? There's a much better way of doing it. We don't have the movement to do it. Ah, if we attacked this guy, that would actually have been way better. Like, please be quiet, I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, foxes don't care about you trying to sleep. My parents' house is on a peninsula. It's on a peninsula. It's quite a long peninsula. And all the way over where the peninsula meets the mainland, there's this farmer guy. And he has a bunch of sheep. Now, during the summer, he will take his sheep and he will, like, guide them down the peninsula, because there's this really good place for grazing for the sheep down the peninsula, you know, further away from the mainland. And he will start moving the sheep in the morning, and the sheep will pass my parents' house in the middle of the night. So when I was growing up, one night every summer... What is this deployment zone? What the... Oh, okay, we're just all the way over on the other side. Yeah, we can try attacking from here. Actually, no, we can't. This is awful. This is a terrible place to start. Let's go over here. Every summer, one night. This is where we attacked from last time, actually. Let's go back to here. I would be woken up in the middle of the night by a bunch Yeah, you're actually gonna sit this one out. By a bunch of sheep just walking by my parents. That's not a good place for your reinforcements to spawn. Let's see. How do we take care of them? Let's do it like that. Let's give them a warm welcome. So I would be, that's what would happen once a year. I'd be in bed, and then I would wake up, and I'd be like, what is that sound? Where are there bells ringing? What's happening? You hear the bells first, and then I would hear the bah, bah. I'd be like, what is going on? I'd be like half delusional because I'm asleep. I'd be like, what's happening? And then I look out my window, and it would just be a sea of like these white woolly creatures just walking down the tiny street outside my parents' house. And I would, you know, be half asleep because I was a kid. I was like, what is going on? And then after a while, I'd, you know, fall asleep again. Wake up the next morning, go to the bus stop. I'm gonna go to school. I would talk to the other kids. I'd be like, hey, did you guys hear anything weird last night? And every time, every single kid would be like, oh, I thought that was a dream. Were there actually sheep outside our houses? And it was. Because, you know, we were like grade school kids. So we were like, kept forgetting it happened. So, every time I was woken up by sheep, it was like a new experience. Like experience it all over again. The sheep never did anything disruptive. The sheep were always cool. They just, you know, walk past. Sheep did nothing wrong. Well, before you guys get involved. Pop a thunderbolt. Oh, or not. What was that? What happened? Where did you... Oh, there! You summoned over there. Summoned right next to the units. I can easily tank 2-3 of you at once. Big stretch. Okay, let's see here. Pop another one of you. What's the cooldown timer? 21 seconds. That's actually... Yeah, we can just spam this. I remember seeing dog in my garden once. I think they were lost. Just a dog just walking up into your garden. Like a strange dog. I don't think we're gonna need another spell on the... Yeah, no. No, another spell is not required. You and you. Yup, really random. Were you here when I told the story about the cat who just walked into my parents' house when we were eating dinner? I was eating dinner with my parents when I went home for the summer. We were eating dinner. I turned around. There was just a random cat in the living room. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I have it on video. I'm not gonna show the video on stream for hopefully obvious reasons. Actually, no. You guys don't shoot, because you're just gonna hit your own dudes. Yo, there are better places for you to summon your ratmen than the middle of my army. Oh yeah, see, that was the thing. So, if this game didn't work, if this game didn't stream well, I was going to stream Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. That was just awful pronunciation on my part. I was gonna stream Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl instead. That game has an issue though. Whoa. Well, what's happening? Wait, what's... Oh! Game crashed! That was perfect timing! It was a perfect timing for the crash, all things considered. If this game works and then it crashes. Let's see, I'm gonna get the game up again. Get the game up again. That's actually hilarious. Wow, that's perfect timing. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Game's back. What I was gonna say was, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl has an issue though. There's one problem with that game. When you quick save, the name of the save, and then the name of the save is showed on screen, is the name of, like, it's the name you put into the computer when you first got it. So it means if I stream that game, I can't quick save. I have to do hard saves. Which is doable, you know, and actually you shouldn't quick save because they're unstable, but, you know, I'm the kind of guy that quick saves every few seconds. So, if I stream that game, I'm gonna have to unbind quick save. Because I don't want to have my real name just on stream for everyone to see. I'm gonna have to put that, had to make a highlight clip out of that crash. First time it's crashed for me, actually. Despite being a beta, it's very stable. Very stable despite being a beta. And also, here's what I mean by the giant dinosaurs you get later. You also get giant frog people. Big fan of the giant frog people. This isn't even the biggest. The biggest dinosaur is like 4 times as big as this guy. And like, this is the size of a normal human. I can't wait to see him. Wait, what? The biggest dinosaur... Bigger. This is not the biggest dinosaur. There are 2 dinosaurs bigger than this guy. This is like bigger than a T-Rex. We're gonna have to do the fight again. Yeah, I can't auto-resolve him. I'm gonna lose that guy. I have to do the fight again. Hope it doesn't crash. And there are 2 dinosaurs that are bigger than the T-Rex dinosaurs. One of them flies, and one of them is just walking. Wait, the dude is on another dinosaur? Oh wait, haven't I shown you? Yo, we got dinosaurs riding dinosaurs? This guy rides like 3 different kinds of dinosaur. Like, the army, the faction we're playing as is dinosaurs. And their mounts are dinosaurs. They don't ride horses. They ride raptors and T-Rexes and pterodactyls. I can show you when we get in the game, but that's the first time the beta has crashed on me. Actually, which I'm not gonna be mad about. So, here we have a dinosaur riding a dinosaur. This guy can ride flying dinosaurs later. And, where are you at? There are some of the dinosaurs, you can get them to ride guys like this. There's a T-Rex that you can also use as a mount. Our cavalry, instead of being horses, are dinosaurs on dinosaurs. That would be funny to see in real life. So, the dinosaurs in this game are based on an outdated anthropological concept. There's this thing called a saurian, I believe they called it, which was an archaeologist or an anthropologist who made he tried to figure out what a a velociraptor would look like if they didn't go extinct. Like, what would happen if velociraptors didn't go extinct, but instead they evolved to be like human-level intelligence? And the lizardmen in this game are kinda inspired by it. They're not, they don't look like it at all, but I believe that is kind of the inspiration behind them. When do you spawn? 1 minute 20? Yeah. Yo, you won't believe your eyes when you see how big the dinosaurs get. Oh. Spawn some rats. The biggest non-dinosaur unit in this game is probably, it might be the Rotting Leviathan. So the Rotting Leviathan is a gigantic zombie crab. It is an absolutely huge crab that is also a zombie. The Earth will be covered in smart armor-wearing dinosaurs that use spears now. It is really fun to think about stuff like that. Like, if a non-human species evolved to be like human-level intelligent, like have a human-level society. I think that's a really fun thing to think about. That would be an interesting planet, yeah. And I think besides the Rotting Leviathan, the next largest unit might be the this is called the Gallows Giant? Is that what it's called? The Gallows Giant is a pirate ship that is filled with zombies. It is a zombie-filled pirate ship. It's a pirate ship. Its legs and arms are made out of zombies. And it has a flamethrower for an arm and a cannon for the other arm. And it's really tall. What other gigantic units are in this game? Wow. There's an entire faction in this game which are pirates, but they are vampires. So it's pirates, but like they have zombies and zombie crabs, and their basic units are like zombies with rifles, with like muskets and shit. They're really fun to play as. They're one of my favorite factions, actually. Because they are pretty much exclusively ranged focused, and I really like ranged based armies in this game. Ooh, this might be good. That's a bit crazy. Warhammer is very crazy. But I think that another contender for biggest unit besides the absolutely gigantic dinosaurs is it's just a mammoth. One of the factions in this game are they're heavy metal Vikings, and they have mammoths, and the mammoths are just really big. There's nothing like special about them besides being mammoths. They're just big elephants. Yeah. And after the mammoths, Dragon Ogre Shaggots they're big, but I don't think they're that big. Who would be next on the list? The dragons aren't actually too big. The thing with dragons in this game is that they're like twinks. They are very they're slender. They're slender dragons. Like they're not like Chinese style dragons, like serpent dragons. Though they are also in this game. But they are oh yeah, you get rid of them. They are like Western style dragons, but they're skinny. So let's see if this is gonna crash again. No idea why it crashed last time. This game is usually very stable, but you know, it's a beta. Should expect it to crash once in a while. Are we running out of magic? No, but it's gonna take us a while to get more. It's 8. That's 4. This is twice the cost, but way worse. Granted, we've put 0 levels into this. It's not leveled at all, so you know, of course it's gonna be worse. But I think this is the highest concentration. There we go. What other crazy factions are there in this game? I mean, there are, you know, Egyptian mummies, that use skeletons, but that's kind of basic nowadays. I mean, you got the Central American lizards with advanced technology, you got the giant rat people, you got the pirates that are also vampires. I think those are the main crazy ones. Though I've been reading the lore on this for years, so... What's crazy to me probably isn't crazy to someone who's just getting started. Now we gotta be a bit careful so we don't hit the bridge. This does come from space, so... Actually, I got a question. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Because I was like, we're underground. How does the lightning strike, you know, through the Earth's crust? But not through this tiny bridge. But the answer is you actually, you know, summon a tiny cloud. Ooh, yeah. They started out at 5,200 dudes, now down to 2,008. From space? Well, it's a lightning bolt. Like, it's not literally from space, but like... It's from up there. There is an attack in this game that I think you actually shoot a laser from a... You're talking about lightning? Yes, I see it. Summons a cloud that shoots lightning. But there is a unit in this game that, if I remember the lore correctly, it does shoot a laser from a space station. There's a unique Lizardman character who is the Moses of the Lizardmen. That's gonna make sense when we see him, why he's called the Moses of the Lizardmen. But he has a unique mount that is... hold on, where you at? He has one of these guys, but it's got like a big power thing on his back, and that makes him... Like, he can talk to a space station that shoots a big laser. I'm actually pretty sure that's how the lore works. I need to get my hearing checked. You know, if you can understand what I'm saying, like at all, I think you got pretty good hearing. My Norwegian dialect is super heavy. Like, I grew up very far north in Norway, but now I live on the west coast of Norway. So a lot of the, like, Norwegian people I talk to, born and raised in Norway, actually have no idea what I'm saying when I talk in Norwegian. Friends of mine, they like to joke. They go like, "Hey man, you should learn to speak Norwegian." I'm like, haha. Actually, we can use the wind spell. That one doesn't come from above. We should be able to use that here. Really, your voice is really clear? I'm not talking about, like, also thank you for the compliment, but I'm not talking about the speaking voice. I'm talking about the dialect, like the way I pronounce words. Like the difference between the way you would say the word in standard Norwegian and the way you would say a word in my accent of Norwegian is very different. I've had some... It's nearly at 1,000 kills, this boy. I've had some situations. It's created some misunderstandings. Nothing serious has ever happened from it, but been some times where I've been like, oh no, not this again. Because my dialect is just hard to understand. Did we kill the gen... No, he's chilling. Oh, also Leubast, welcome to the chat. Sorry, I didn't see that was you. I didn't know you were here. Welcome, welcome. I actually think I got a I think I got a follower because of you hosting. Actually, I was offline just chilling, and then I suddenly got a new follower, and I'm pretty sure you were hosting me at the time. So thank you for that. You're really helping me out. I've been lurking, as always. You know. Oh yeah, the color. Yeah, everyone in my chat is purple. Oh, and we won. No, we didn't. Why aren't... Oh, inspired by ability. Ah, we haven't won yet. I changed now. Yeah, everyone in my chat wanted to be purple. Leibas, I like that the first thing you said in chat was a compliment of my voice. You came out of lurk just to give me a compliment. I really appreciate it. I can't wait until we're done fighting Skaven. This is so grindy. We don't need to use tactics against these creatures. We want to confuse you. What was it? Yeah, it was you and little you that were had the same colors. Hold on. Actually, while I'm just chilling right now, leave studio mode, and I'm gonna move the art. Wait, hold on. Where can I put it? Well, there's no good place for me to put the art. I'm gonna have to change the size of it. There. There we go. Now it shouldn't be blocking anything. Though I'd rather show off the art than show off the game. It's really good art. Oh, we're out of magic. I think it's time. Bring in these guys. Who's running away? Oh, the chameleons. The chameleons aren't meant to be fighting. They're allowed to run away. That's their job, isn't to stay. Send everyone over there, except... That should be enough. You guys secure these. I'll be bouncing a friend is doing a donathon that I'm modding for? Oh, okay. Donathon, that's like donation marathon, right? I don't think I've heard that word before. Thank you so much for showing up, Leibas, and as always, thank you for the hosting. I really appreciate it. And you have a nice rest of your day. I hope it goes well with the donations. Welcome to streaming. Thank you. Actually, it's gonna be about I think in a week. I've been streaming for a month. I've had a really good time streaming. I feel like I've had a really warm welcome. Hey, wait, Leibust, when, how long is your friend gonna be streaming, actually? Because, it's a long marathon. I'm actually gonna be free, towards the end of the day. So I might actually have the time to check that out. Though I assume you're gonna be hosting her, so I'll find it. If you're not hosting, I'll probably find it on your Twitter. I'm actually gonna have the time to watch some streams later today. That's some good tap water. So Midnight Blue, did you decide on a color yet? I seen you went from purple to dark blue to light blue. Actually, Midnight Blue, what color? Minimum 24 hours, I believe. 16 hours in. Oh, 16 hours in already? Damn, that's impressive. I don't even know how you're able to, like, talk for that long without killing your voice. But, Leibas, what's the name of the channel? So, like, I can check it out. I might change again. You know what, Midnight Blue? You do you. You find whichever color works best for you. Let's see here. Okay. Didn't lose anyone. I mean, we lost 425 dudes, but no units. 1,000. My affiliate celebration stream was 24 hours? God damn, that's... Jesus, how did you talk for 24 hours? How did you, like, not kill your voice by talking for 24 hours? It's my mistress. Oh, I saw her on Twitter. You guys were, she was doing the, you had friend. Ah, okay, I get it. But Slasher Queen Celine, she was doing was it Smash Bros? Was she doing a Smash Bros tournament? Was it her that was doing that? I did see that on Twitter. I think it was her who was doing it. 1,100 kills, 83,000 damage. I think the longest live stream I've ever watched was Smash was Kaya. I see. Hold on, I just got a lot of notifications. Oh god, now I gotta pick one of these. Also, Cure Girl? A cure as in like pretty cure? Oh, it's a cute girl. Oh, okay. You said cure, I was like, okay, like pretty cure. Pre-cure. Oh, we got the new mount. Oh, what do we want to get? We're not gonna be fighting Skaven for a while. Let's see. Health, construction time. Construction time we can get to 0. Oh, we can't get it lower than 1 actually. We can get it to 1 in different ways. Less upkeep for Saurus and Temple Guard is really good. Don't care too much about the magic. Don't care too much about the ambush. 6% casualty replenishment rates. I think we could get that from different places. And here it is. Less upkeep for nearly all dinosaur units. Nearly all of them except the most expensive one. But you have general upkeep reduction. Oh, then we're definitely gonna do this one. Yeah, because you got the Carnosaur. Eventually, this guy's army is just gonna be dinosaurs. And I don't mean like dinosaurs like this guy. No. I mean dinosaurs like... Where is it? Ah, we can't look at it. I mean dinosaurs like the one you saw on the loading screen. Yeah, longest livestream I've ever seen was 52 hours long. And that one had like sleeping breaks in it, which, you know, if you're streaming for 52 hours, you should have a sleeping break. Big boy dinosaurs. Oh, big. Well, I was gonna say big non-gender dinosaurs, but they are coded very masculine, which is a general problem with like non-gendered fantasy races. They tend to be coded either very masculine or very feminine. You know, like the, what are they called? The blue people in Mass Effect, coded very feminine. The Namekians from Dragon Ball, coded very masculine. I actually can't remember ever seeing like a non-gendered fantasy race that wasn't coded very much to one gender. Like androgynous. Oh. You know, I am... We're gonna lose the garrison. You know, I can call you a lot of things. Skrulle. That's how you would pronounce this in Norwegian. Skrulle. I can call you a lot of things, a lot of mean words. I cannot call you a coward, but I will call you an idiot. That was very much a bad idea. We actually got more troops back for winning than we lost from fighting. Yeah. Get rid of him. Oh! Be at war with Silver Host. That's actually where we're going. It's got kind of a vampires versus skeleton war up here. Perfect for us to just sweep in and... What are you doing here? Goat demons? I don't very much appreciate you being on my land. Strength rank 158? What the? Let's see here. Gonna get rid of you. Ooh. I want to fight this battle, but he has a Cygor. I don't know why. I'm gonna go get a drink. I always have water on the ready. I'm so happy I shall be back. Yeah. I'm so happy we have like good tap water where I live. So the Cygors, for some reason, the game, when they calculate it, they think that they are very bad, when actually they're some of the strongest things in this entire game. So we're just gonna let the computer handle that one, because I don't want to fight one of those. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of experience. Passive ability Frenzy. Yes. Yes. That is a great get. That is fantastic RNG for us. Oh, and plus 3% casualty replenishment rate. Okay, let's see. Move north. Time to fight something that isn't gigantic rats. Can we get... We can get chain lightning. Yes! These two spells are really, really good. So lightning bolt. At max level, lightning bolt is 1,300 damage. At base level, the comet is 1,700. Does it cost just... Let's see, at max cost is 16. Does it cost twice as much? Yes. Is it worth it? Absolutely. But chain lightning is better. And I will demonstrate that shortly. Level 7 more levels. 7 more levels and get Grimlock. And then of course get the bonus damage versus undead, which is what we'll be fighting up here. And we can just get rid of you actually. We won't be doing any recruiting for a while. But we need to get some recruitment buildings set up here, or do we? Yeah, we need to get this guy some shields. Unshielded won't be too much of a problem right now. Ribena has been acquired. Wait, what is Ribena? Hold on, is that like a... I don't think I've heard about that before. Ribena. Soft. Oh shit, you can get that in Norway. It's a soft drink without, that's non-carbonized. It's carbonized, that's what it's called? It's a juice. In Norwegian we call it, saft. Which is the same word you use for juicy. So when you drink that, do you drink it like raw, or do you like put a little bit of it in a cup and then put some water on it? There's this, in Norway you can buy this like, what do we want? We don't want recruitments? Golden Tower. Actually, you'd need to get a wall going. That's good, but we need to get the wall going. If you get the dilute ones, yes. In Norway, it's very popular, especially with kids. Serpent Coast is closer to the front lines, but some are ready made. In Norway, it's very popular with kids that you buy like a bottle of like concentrated juice, and then you put a little in a cup, and then you mix it with water. And drinking that concentrated juice, like just as it is, it's like actually kind of difficult. It's I'm not sure if you ever tried to do that. But I remember doing it and being like, oh, this is too powerful. But it was very popular when I was a kid. To like, you have some friends over, you get some concentrated juice, put like a shot of it in a glass, and then the rest water. Weren't we at war with these guys? Oh, that's a big upgrade, and win 2 battles is basically free. So, we need to be at war with you guys. What's the vampire conflict? Hold on, what does vampire conflict give? We're gonna declare war on you, because you have no troops and a single settlement.
In your pitiful eyes.
And then, what is this? A gigantic spider and a dragon skeleton. Oh, the gigantic spider is actually a very big unit. Let's see. Doomglade. You have no troops. Yeah, we're gonna go there first. We're gonna go here first. Not declare war, we're just gonna sneak up on them. Fight here, and then we're gonna go around. Oh, there's Khalida. All our cousins put a small amount of dilute in a cup. No water. Do you want to see how sugary and strong it was? They became very hyper. When I was in like early grade school, if you were cool, you would take like a shot of the concentrated juice to like show off. Queen Khalida has a unique ability. I don't think it shows up here, but she gives everyone in her army poison. All of these guys will inflict poison, which is bad because this army is meant to grind down the enemy. This army is meant to grind down the enemy. It is way easier for them to grind us down if we're poisoned, and they're not. Okay, let's see here. What do we want? Oh yeah, we need to get the pylon going. And get a geomantic web upgraded. Let's see. Yeah, for level 3 you need to get the pylon going. So what this does basically is that the higher upgraded we have this pylon, the better this passive becomes. So you have this construction time -1 for all buildings. We can get all of this down to 1 turn after a while for every building. And we can also get the cost of every building down to 0. Which is really strong and will probably be patched when this leaves beta. Okay. Let's see if Khalida declares war on us or if we're gonna declare war on her the next turn. Or if she just wipes out the vampires. I was kind of hoping that was going to be a more balanced fight between the skeletons and the vampires, so we can just sweep in and take them both down at once, but it seems like the skeletons are... oh yeah, they did it. Wiped out the vampires. Yeah, the skeletons are really strong. That is actually just Queen Khalida is very... No, wait, vampires still exist. They got a dude over here. The leader of this, it was crazy. Like, how old were these people who drank the dilute? She's actually stronger than we are. Who's she at war with? She's also at war with Skaven. Well, let's see how much we can mess up her economy before her armies find us. Skeletons. It's just skeletons. Older than you? What? Like, I mean, they started blasting music outside in the garden instead of raving? Wait, what? So, like, 20-year-olds drank diluted juice. No, not diluted juice, but juice dilute. And they became, like, so hyper they started raving in the garden? Are you sure it was, are you sure it was dilute they drank? Yeah, around that age. Are you sure it wasn't, like, lean? Remember, like, 2 weeks ago, or it might actually be like a month ago, where everything people were posting of memes were just lean? That was a weird time. Don't worry. I assumed if the story had a tragic ending, you wouldn't tell it, so I'm not too worried. So because this place has a lot of vampire corruption, you'll see it's very dark and depressing. But don't worry, we aren't fighting vampires, we're fighting skeletons. It was just Ribena. Okay. This can go one of two ways. Either we are strong enough that we just pretty much instantly destroy the skeletons the moment we get in contact with them. Or the skeletons have the survivability to just never die. Ever. I've seen someone get hyper of air, so it's been... Wait, what do you mean hyper of air? Is air like another drink? Or, you mean like they just took a can of air and... You know, actually, if it's compressed air, you can actually get high off of compressed air. In compressed air cans, they put this chemical in that makes you. They put this. What is it called? It's called a bitter agent, I think it's called. That makes it so you vomit if you try to inhale the compressed air, and that is to stop people from getting high on it. No, they just get hyper randomly, like little outbursts of hyperness. You mean like they just get hype? Isn't that like pretty normal? I don't think I really understand what you're talking about here. Also, check out the skeletons. Did you, when you woke up today, do you think you were gonna see a dinosaur riding a dinosaur fight skeletons? Hell yeah. Also, the skeletons bleed sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Little outburst of hyperness. Yeah, this is not gonna be a challenge. We got very weak skeletons. I don't have the strong skeletons. Nope, I thought I would see Manus haunting my nightmares. Wait, did you recently fight Manus? What's with Ooh, excuse me. Weren't you talking last stream about beating Dark Souls? You killed him yesterday. Oh, that is no wonder you got him in your nightmares. It took way too long. Did you keep count of how many attempts it took? This Manus is really, really hard, especially the first time you fight him. Especially the first time you fight him. There's a guy I was watching who fought Manus for the first time. It took him 10 hours. He was streaming it. It took him 10 hours of stream time to kill Manus. Nope, but I can tell it took over 100. Damn. That is a super hard boss. Yo, Midnight Blue, did you play the other Dark Souls games? Or wait, rather, have you beaten Calamite? On my first playthrough, I killed it, so I had some experience. Yo, Lil You! Welcome to the stream! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing? How you doing? The game works, so we're streaming Warhammer. Hold on, let me give you a little look at what's happening. We got dinosaurs fighting skeletons right now. And it's just gonna get crazier from here on out. Yes, I have killed Calamite, that also took long. Did you think Calamite was harder than Manus, or that it just was easier but it took a longer time to kill him? Because I thought Calamite was... Like, when I was fighting Calamite, I was never afraid I was gonna lose, but it took a long time to win. All going well, was doing some little things and noticed that you were streaming. Yeah, I put it on Discord and on Twitter that I was gonna do stream today. I didn't like its fire move. I remember the grab attack being really annoying, and that it gave you the debuff so that you take double damage for a while. Remember that being super annoying. I remember having a lot of problems with Calamite when I was trying to cut off its tails. I hate the sound of the grab attack. Yeah, it makes your ears bleed. Like that, the this is awful. But I remember having a lot of trouble trying to get the tail weapon from Calamite, the Obsidian Greatsword. Perfect imitation? Wait, hold on, how does it sound if I do this? This might sound awful. Yeah, that sounded really bad. It's been a while since I played the flute, actually. That was actually way louder than I meant it to be. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I didn't mean it to, destroy your ears. I ended up a lot louder than I wanted it to. I haven't played the flute at all this week. Oh shit. The chariots, the skeletons at this chariot units are actually really strong. But other than that, yeah, we got this. Deal with skeletons. They don't run away. They fight until they die. Skeletons never surrender. They keep fighting until they're dead. So we're gonna have to kill all of them. The good thing is that when skeletons, instead of running away, when the skeletons get low on like the will to fight, when they get low on leadership, they just die instead. They take damage instead of running away. Yo, how did I gain viewers after I did the absolutely ear-destroying sound with my flute? Oh. Sun's up. Time for me to return to my tomb. Good night. Oh, I'll see you, Leobus. I actually thought you left a while ago. Now that I'll see you, thank you so much for showing up. That was, it's always nice having you, and thank you so much for the continued hosting. I really appreciate it. Also, you leaving after that awful noise, that's completely understandable. Now that flute will going to be a meme. I don't think making a high-pitched sound on a flute can be considered a meme. It's very, like, it's just the default flute sound. I'm just surprised they doubled my viewership after that. That's concerning hobbits from Lord of the Rings. It woke me up for passing out in my chair. Hey, so it wasn't all bad. I was drinking Rabana while you played the fruit. I hope you didn't, spill any because of the noise. I mean, in the way that now the ghosts have a flute. Nearly spilled the drink on me. I got a flute, I got 2 guitars, I got a bass guitar, and I also have a harmonica that I don't know how to play. I've had this harmonica for like 6 years. I have no idea how to play it. Get this element. You know, I can actually just play some of my instruments well. Oh, Jesus Christ. You have the army, and then you have... Oh no, these are vampires. Okay, and that's not a problem. I could actually just play my flute. Yeah, let's build something. I could just play my flute during loading screens and such. I need tier 3 to get the walls. Is that all we can build? Unassigned skill points. I have a ukulele from school, no idea how to play it. I have my voice is my only instrument. I am supposed... Like, I am supposed to be learning how to sing right now. I'm not. I actually... It's kind of like my mission in the band right now is to learn how to sing. I've been doing a really bad job of it. Hold on. So if I hit next turn here, then I grab this boy, I could go like... That's Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. The Oh, we got the second quest. Wait, what? Wait. Doesn't... Oh, it's usually when it's red with the skull, it means you failed. But... That's weird. I'm gonna put that up. Oh, and they died. I'm gonna put that up to being the beta. Midnight Blue, you have a question? Fire away. Don't be afraid to ask questions. You can consider this stream an AMA. Well, that sounds pretty nice. That is Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd, which might be my favorite Pink Floyd song. It's also a song that's really fun to play on guitar. I am considering doing a music stream where I just show off where the band is at, like how things are going with, you know, how many songs are done and stuff like that, and also doing like we're gonna have the best ambush chances. I think 65 is the best we're gonna get. And also like just playing instruments. 65 is not a lot, but if we can pull it off, it's that's gonna win the war for us. Did you hear about Muse's new album? I didn't hear about Muse's new album, actually. I have not heard about this. What's Muse got going on? Yes, just having a data, only doing the stuff that you like about music. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna get any musical work done live on stream. I am unable to work on music if I'm not completely alone and socially isolated. They spotted the ambush. They saw it. But what I was thinking I was gonna do was I was just gonna go like, okay, here's song 1 on the album, here's how much is done, here's what it sounds like, and just listen through the song, and then like song number 2 and 3 and 4, and just listen through the album and like talk about what's happening with it, how's it going, and all of that stuff, like challenges, things we have yet to do, things that were, you know, just like commentary on the album. And also I can just hook up my guitar to my computer, play some. But I didn't hear about Muse's new album, tell me about it. And actually, while we're talking about Muse, one of the first things I learned on guitar. That's the ending to Knights of Sidonia by Muse. You and I will fight for our rights. Well, I don't mean your secret spots, but yes, some things related with music, yes. Oh no, I mean like I'm gonna show you guys the album, but I'm not gonna work on it while I'm showing it. That's not gonna happen. I am completely unable to work on music unless I'm like completely socially isolated. Like the stars must align for me to get some work done. You're not gonna attack me? Am I the only one you're at war with? No, you're at war with some Skaven, right? Wait, what? Wait, how is this? Oh. Do we want to have this, or do we want to give this to the dwarves? Do you like me for fighting Khalida? Oh, you like Khalida? Oh,
What brings?
that's a problem, because we're gonna kill her. Gonna give it one more turn. One more turn of trying this. Actually, if we could keep this going until we can build a wall here, we might be doing pretty good. Okay, let's see. Wait, hold on. Wait, how? Canon in D major by Pachelbel. You is very good at music. I've been doing music since I was 16, so I should have some level of proficiency. Why are you red? You used to be red when the mission was like finished, when you ran out of time. Woo! Let's see here. How many turns until we can build a wall? That's 5 turns. We're gonna have to change you to be less construction time. That should help us out. Kingdom of Peace. What can we build? More food. Khalida does not want to move, which is a problem. Ooh. If I can just get her in an ambush. It's gonna take us 2 turns to get to Doomglade. Which means we're gonna have to be able to leave this place alone for 4 turns. How's the garrison doing? It's still regenning. If we have the garrison, you know, present, we might be able to hold out for a turn. She doesn't really have any good units except the Ushabti, and the only good units she has are ranged. So we're gonna have to wait until at least the garrison is back. Just yo, Lil, you just fire away with the questions. I like it when you guys ask questions, so don't be afraid of asking. What am I gonna play on the guitar this turn? I could play one of my melodies. It's the main riff from Sublight Skater, which is like song number 5 on the album. It's also the song that plays when someone follows. Oh no, what did you do? Did you assault garrison? No? Why is this place on fire? What are you doing? You can damage buildings and you can assault garrison. I think I heard this before, maybe it's my imagination. Yeah, it's the follower notification. I'm too new with the world of Warhammer, and I was thinking that was only for you making in real those little creations, but I never imagined there's also a huge game of that. But what is the meaning in the game? Okay, yeah, I can explain the game. So the way the game works is that if you see the map up, wait, hold on. Okay. How did you remove the panel? Hold on. I don't think you can make the map larger. You used to be able to make it larger. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the big map. So I appreciate it. Yo, it's my job to give you guys a good time, so don't be afraid to ask. So the way the game works is that you pick your faction. So you can be the lizard people, or you can be dwarves, or you can be the rat people, and there's a bunch of them. There are a lot of them. And then you pick which of the characters in that faction you want to play as. So for me, it's this guy. It's called Croc Gar. You're not meant to be able to pronounce that name if you're human. There you go, Croc Gar. And the deal is, usually you get one city, you get a starting army, and then you are just in the world and you do what you want to do. It's a sandbox experience. So what I did was I started here at the Golden Tower. Then I went down here and I took some land from the Ratmen, who are called Skaven, and now I'm fighting the skeletons, which are called Tomb Kings. They're Egyptian skeletons. And there's mummies, and they control skeletons. And every faction has their objectives, the things they want to do. You get missions randomly. This is such a big game. This game is actually, the fact that this game exists is insane. I can tell you later, if I do like a break or something, how incredible it is that this game actually exists, because the development is crazy. So you will randomly get missions that ask you to do small things like, hey, win 2 fights, or win this specific fight. But every faction has victory conditions. And there are 3 different types of victory. The first one is short campaign victory, which is usually extremely local. So this one, for example, tells us to destroy the rat guys we were fighting, and destroy a faction called the Oracles of Siege. And they live down here. This is where they live. So you can tell it's not that far. Like, you go here, and go up here, and you go down here. And you also have to either you have to take 30 cities. And when you do that, you get the short victory, which gives you a little buff. +3 for all heroes is actually really good if you're playing on higher difficulties where you need to use a lot of heroes. But yeah. Then after that, you got the long campaign victory. The long campaign victory asked you to take 70 cities. I think every faction has to take 70 cities at least. and you need to control a bunch of places on the map. Now, control can either mean that you own it, or that you have an ally who owns it. Now, all of these places, like Spine of Sotek, that is in the west, right? Yeah. So to get all of these things together would be this, that is basically Africa, plus this, that is basically South America. And this is the homeland of the Lizardmen. So it makes a lot of sense for them to have a goal to conquer that. Which means we're gonna have to take all of this and all of this to get the long campaign victory, which gives us a really good buff. Recruit rank plus 10 for all heroes is really good. The current hero we have now that we started the game with is rank 9. So every single hero we recruit, we would get a higher level than this guy is right now. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah. And then finally you have Domination Campaign Victory, which is conquer the entire map. Like either burn down the entire map or take over it. There are some factions that don't take territory. They just burn it down instead. And I don't really like playing too much as those guys. But yeah, that's basically what this game is about. Though there is you can't really lose this game, like, because I have my objectives. But if I complete my objectives, that doesn't mean, like, because you can play multiplayer. If someone was playing as like the dwarfs over here, that doesn't mean they lose. The game still continues. The game the show goes on. So it doesn't really end ever. The campaign can last for, now we're on turn 27. The campaign can last for 1,000,000 turns. It will probably crash at that point, but the campaign can last for a while. So when this is built, I'm gonna build a wall, and then this place should be able to take care of itself, and then we're gonna go to Doomglade. So, that's essentially the meaning of the game. You get an army, and you get a city, and then you do what you want. There are some of the factions in this game who don't want to take cities. They actually want to help someone else take cities. There are some factions in this game that just want to burn down every city. There are some factions in this game that have completely different goals. My favorite faction to play as right now is actually the Wood Elves. And the deal with the Wood Elves... this actually. So... all the way over here, there is this tiny island. On this island, there is this super powerful sword. Whoever has that sword can basically kill an army by themselves. And this guy just got the sword. Now, that doesn't really mean anything, because he's here. And we're all the way over here. But that's also one of the things you can do in this game. You can go and get that weapon. And I think they're gonna add more like unique weapons later. Come on, fall for the ambush. My favorite faction to play as right now is the Wood Elves. So the Wood Elves live in this here, which is just a gigantic forest. And what they can do is that along the map there are like magical forests. Here is a magical forest. Here is a magical forest. Here is a magical forest, and they're spread across the map. There's one over here, there's one here, there's one down here, there's one up here, there's one here. And what the Wood Elves do is they teleport from here to the forest, and then they camp at the forest for like 20 turns, and then they get an event, and the forest becomes like super powered. And then the Wood Elves go to a different forest. And they win when they've done that with all the forests. So that is like a completely different campaign experience. Like, the Wood Elves can't really build cities. They can't really do any upgrades to the cities they take. They can only like, they can only upgrade the trees, the forests, and there are only like 12 forests on the map. Like, there are 272 cities, 12 of those are forests. But a Wood Elf forest is like worth as much as 10 cities. But only the Wood Elves can use the forest. So they are a completely unique campaign, they're very interesting. Oh no, they saw the ambush. One turn and we can build a wall. Yo, Dwarf Man, are you just gonna... You're not doing anything. You're just chilling. And there are also different maps. There are different maps you could play on. Warhammer 3 has 2 maps. The other map has... Oh! This is not an ambush. But they did attack us. With 2 armies. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a good fight. Oh, I thought it crashed. The other map has a completely different campaign. Where you, you literally go to hell and you gotta kill 4 demons. And after you kill the 4 demons, you can fight like a super demon. And whoever fights the super demon first wins. And that campaign you can lose. If the AI kills the super demon before you do, you lose. Actually really cool because in this, on this map, you can actually play as the super demon. His name is Be'lakor. He's actually one of my favorite characters in the lore. Ah, beautiful desert landscape. Okay. Let's get our army set up. This is gonna be an interesting fight. As I said earlier, every single one of Queen Khalida's units have poison. Every single one of her units has poison. So we really gotta kill them as quickly as possible. We will get more people after 2 minutes, though these aren't really that good. And I'll get an entire new army after a minute and 58 seconds. So really, we just gotta take care of this quickly. And... seems she's starting by sending some cavalry after us. Skeleton horse archers. He's gonna use some skirmish tactics. I actually think those are really fast. Speed 66. Ooh, yeah, they are really fast. These guys are actually super fast, and I think they can shoot while they are moving. Oh, but we're gonna catch up to them. Yes. Actually, I don't think it's the skeletons that are bleeding. I think it is our dinosaurs. Oh! Yeah. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get some attack orders. Also, if we can kill all of Khalida's forces before the reinforcements get here, the reinforcements don't show up. You just win the fight. But that's actually that's gonna be really hard to do because they're undead, which means they never run away. They don't run away from fights. Keep fighting until they're all dead. Okay. Let's see, Nekara warriors. Did you not have... You have some catapults, and there are Ushabti with great bows. These guys are really strong. They're really powerful. They're about the only threat she has. Queen Khalida by herself actually is not that powerful. She can get real, like all of the unique characters can get super powerful in this game, but Queen Khalida, it's not too bad by herself. You show us she did a big spell, it didn't kill anyone. She has a chariot, which makes her really good against oh, there it is. There's army number 2. Oh, you're gonna get surrounded. But here's our guys! Let's get you in here. Good thing about this is skeletons they don't have a lot of health. So our magic can actually get a lot done here. Oh yeah, one thing, the skeletons have a unique ability. Every time X amount of units die, they get healing. Tomb Kings actually have pretty good recovery. You just walked around? Why would you put yourself in a position like this? This is not a good place for you to be. This is not where you want to be at. Okay, I think it's time. Of one of these. How many kills does this get? I think it would have been better to put it here, actually. Oh, that wasn't Chain Lightning. Never mind. Put Chain Lightning over here. That was the wrong spell. I still got a bunch of kills. You in the action. Chain Lightning? No! The Chain Lightning, it moves around randomly. Now it's killing our own troops. Sometimes you get lucky, take down a lot of the enemy. Sometimes the enemy gets lucky and you take down a lot of yourself. It's just how the game works. Doesn't really matter too much if we lose the Saurus units. They're not that valuable. Khalida is all the way over here. Warriors are rallying. It's great. These garrison troops aren't that good. Not quite up to par. Let's try another Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning number 2. Let's see how this goes. Those catapults are annoying. Oh no! Don't go into my dudes. Oh yeah, that's good. That is good. That is exactly what we want. And then it just goes off. 107 kills? Ah, it's usable. Not gonna complain about 107 kills. You guys go around here. Do a little flanking maneuver. We're actually falling behind. Hold on, how many kills can we get with this one? These guys don't stand as close together as the Skaven do. Skaven really like to just clump up, but these guys are kinda keeping their distance. Krokar is doing great though. He's not in any trouble. Let's see, why don't we pop one of you down here? Get some chain lightning going. Charge in from the rear. Oh, you didn't do chain lightning. That's good, that's what we like to see. Can the two of you take down Khalida? That's not what we like to see. No, 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 you keep, don't come back and kill your own dudes. No, 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 no. Yeah, that actually didn't go too bad. Actually didn't go too bad. Get the self whip from Krokar. Down some of these skeletons. Why are you guys just chilling? Why are so many of you just chilling? Yeah, Stegadon can take care of that by himself. Need some more spells. Right there. That's good. How many kills are you at? 226. I'm just gonna be with this. Oh, we're almost equalized the numbers. Almost equalized the numbers. Yo, you guys, get in the fight. Warriors are rallying. No, I did say that the skeletons are gonna fight until they died. Actually, we are not too far off doing that ourselves. We have quite the high leadership. Like the dinosaur people, like never run away. They will run away, but if they do, you're losing very hard. Me? No, I'm a peaceful and diplomatic person. That's good though. We have 4 more magic. I don't want to use that on chain lightning. We get a lot more consistent work done with just Thunderbolt. Queen Khalida is pretty low on health. Let's get rid of you. Oh, that was not who I meant to use the buff on. These guys are still holding on. They have no help, but they don't run away. They don't run. Let's see, just making sure I didn't leave any guys behind. Oh, and we're actually falling further behind. Oh yeah, they got a lot of our dudes over there. This is actually looking kind of bad. It's actually looking kind of bad. If you can get rid of Khalida, though. Ah, shit, the priest left. If you can get rid of Khalida, that might be all we need. Just everyone focus on Khalida. Everyone get rid of Khalida. So you see the, You know that poison debuff? Huh. I'm pretty lucky with no one getting poisoned. If they didn't nerf Khalida and make it sure he doesn't poison everyone. She's so close, she's almost dead. It's 500 health. How can the big boy do it? Oh my god! Yeah, the big boy can do it. 7 health. There we go. Khalida's down. Khalida's down, which means all of the Tube Kings. Oh, I thought we got army losses. Which means all of the Turkins get a big debuffs. Now we just need to get rid of the rest of them. Seems to be mostly archers. This is there's no way this isn't a Pyrrhic victory. My hidden units are revealed. What? Oh yeah, we got some chameleon skinks. You have some chariots? They're way. Oh no. Oh no no no. Are you broken? Yeah, you're broken. Fuck. If you have Skrokar and the Stegodon can kill fast enough, we'll be fine. Oh god, they have 700 left. We have 200. This is going very badly. Luckily, a lot of their dudes are way out there. And they are running out of ammo. Here's the thing, Krokgar and the Stegodon can get rid of a lot of skeletons by themselves. They, Tomb Guards with halberds. If we can kill off them, they're crumbling. Just these two guys can get a lot of work done. How many kills are we at actually? 200. Oh my god, he's back! He's back! Nah, and now he's gone again. But he did do the spell! Yes, he came back just long enough to do the spell. If we just had some form of regen on either one of these guys. You're exhausted, right? Yeah. You too. So is everyone, though. Okay, can Krokgar and the Stegodon take care of this? Stegodon is rampaging. I actually think their archers are hitting more of their own guys than they're hitting our guys. I don't think we're gonna win this one. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Oh! That's huge though. Oh no, Stegodon is running away. You can see the poison debuff is very strong. It's a very strong debuff. If the Stegodon runs away, then Krokgar would probably also run away. Yeah, he could get army loss. There you go. Now you're gonna stay for a bit longer. Oh! That's one unit down. There's no way we're getting rid of the chariots. A bit more in a second, but hello. Hello, Midnight Blue, welcome back. We're doing very bad. I might have to retry this fight. This is going really bad. Here comes the chariots. Oh no! We were doing pretty good, but then we messed up, and now we're doing pretty bad. Should have deployed closer to the reinforcement, that I should have put more strategy into using him. Yo, but this Stegodon is holding out. It's at 12 leadership. Every time he gets hurt, it drops lower. Come on, you can do this. We're actually gaining, is the crazy thing. The Crocker is nearly full on leadership. Oh. I think we should have put more effort into getting rid of Khalida as quickly as possible. Yeah, these guys are gonna crumble. Get the buff. There we go, now you won't run away for a while. How much is this? 8? 16 leadership. That's actually a lot. That's a lot when you're down to 12. You're 27 now. Crocker is down to 44. And also, there's just this one unit of skeletons just slowly walking over. Look at all this carnage. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, or I keep leaving. I need to grab something from a shop. Midnight Blue, you do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. We're actually in the lead now. We're actually in the lead. It's like 50-50. These two dudes. These two lizards. Dinosaurs and not lizards, even though they're called lizardmen. How much health do you have? 920 and 1005. This is so close. Oh! Are they gonna get army losses? Don't call it a comeback, because this is undeserved. Come on, Crocker, do something cool. Do a move. Yeah, that counts. Oh no! He's running away. But they got army losses! We won! Oh my god, we had one unit left. We had one guy left. It was only Crocker. He was the only one left. He ran away. Yee! Look at all this carnage. Look at all the dead. That was actually very badly played on my side. I actually played that very badly. But here's the thing. Remember how I said the skeletons fight until they die? That means that if you win, all of them are dead. They're all dead. So, she doesn't have an army anymore. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was something. I'm playing this very badly. That was better. That was better. Wait, how does this go? I'm actually surprised I remember Welcome to the Black Parade. That doesn't sound too good on acoustic. You kind of need distortion on that one, or just play it better. I'm not that good on Welcome to the Black Parade. When I was a young boy, yeah. What did we lose? No one. No one died. We lost no one, and they lost everyone. 8,000 experience. Oh my god, we're level 15 already. That is a lot. That is a lot. But now you don't have an army anymore. I think Welcome to the Black Parade, well, I know Welcome to the Black Parade is one of my favorite songs of all time. It's kind of, I'm not gonna tell the story now, but it's kind of a funny story how I found that song. But I had one time in my life where I was kind of depressed. I messed up, and I had to move back home with my parents for a while, and I was depressed and sad. But that song like helped me out of it, and I will forever appreciate that song for like that is I think that's one of the best songs ever made, completely unironically. So Khalida is something called a legendary lord. That means she's a playable character. When you beat a playable character, they give you a unique trait. So now vampires likes us more, and when we get a new ranged unit, they will be 2 levels higher. And a bunch of stuff. Oh! Here it is. Here it is. Lord Croak is my favorite character in this game. Yeah, I can agree the music sometimes helps me in hard times. Yeah, I have like a list of songs that have got me through some hard times. Like, Welcome to the Black Parade, and then you have, oh, what is it called? Waiting for the End by Linkin Park. Really helped me out, and there's a lot of songs. Lord Croak, if you win this fight, you get Lord Croak. He's a unique unit. He is a total meme lord. He is my favorite character in the lore, I mean, and he's amazing. He's great. I love him. But before that, 3 more levels. Only 3 more levels. Get some health and then the speed buff. Oh yeah, and there's also an explosion. And it's also an explosion. 2 levels of comet. Okay, now what we're gonna do, since we won that fight, we got these units, which are free and they're buffed. They are, you see this unit has the orange, everyone else is brown. That means it's better, it's stronger. We got 3 more of those, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make another army. Now, as the Lizardmen, right now we can choose between 3 different types of lord to lead our army. We can get a big crocodile man, we can get a tiny lizard boy, or we could get like the basic dinosaur dude. Now, our main man Krokgar has... Wait, where is it? Wait, hold on. Do you not have... Oh wait, hold on. Doesn't he have the unique effect? Here we go. He buffs the basic lizard generals. So we're gonna get one of those. We're gonna get a Saurus Old Blood. Do we want charge bonus with immune to psychology or leadership and immune to psychology? Leadership isn't really an issue for him, so we're gonna get this guy. Then we're gonna give this guy 3 of our old units. Then we're gonna recruit these 3 new ones. And then you will be going over there. And oh, you have no garrison. This is basically free for the taking. Yeah, nah, this is not a fight. It's kind of remember me Age of Empires with more interesting, I can tell. I can see the Age of Empires comparison. Oh, I can't auto-resolve because I'm gonna lose a dude. We're gonna have to fight this one. I've never played Age of Empires, but I have actually watched a lot of YouTube videos about Age of Empires. There's this guy on YouTube, he's called, what is it called? Spirit of the Law is his name. He makes Age of Empires videos where he just talks about the factions and the mechanics and all of that. I have never played Age of Empires, but I have watched pretty much all of Spirit of the Lost Age of Empires videos. Wait, how does it go? I forgot how the rest of Zelda's Lullaby goes. I played a lot of Age of Empires when I was little. Yeah. I never got into the RTS games. This is like the closest I am to RTS. And this is only half RTS. I did play some Dawn of War 1. Dawn of War 1 with the what is it called? Ultimate Apocalypse? With that mod. And that's also Warhammer. It's Warhammer 40,000 though. I think that's the only RPG I've liked. Only RTS I've liked. Played and enjoyed for any extended period of time. Curious. What do you mean curious? What's what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Let's see. How does that other song go? I need to pay some attention to the game. Curious about the game that you played before. Dawn of War 1 is really good. The Ultimate Apocalypse mod makes it way better. So, this is an explosion that pushes away enemies, and it does not affect our allies. Lizardmen do have a couple of spells. I think they're the only ones in this game that have these. Spells that do not hurt your allies. The best spell in the game is a Lizardman spell that deals a ton of damage, but your allies are immune to it. It only hurts enemies. Because all of these spells, we can kill our own dudes with them, so we had to be kind of careful. There are some spells in this game that there are a few spells in this game that only hurts enemies. I love this. Check out the comments. The explosion was a lot bigger than I remember. I remember the explosion being a lot smaller. I kind of just covered the screen in blue. Before I was more in MMORPG, but I don't know, I think I begin to be old and adult and I don't have the right time for that. Been more into designing, drawing it to see, I mean now I've been more. I used to play a lot of classic World of Warcraft. That was like the RPG that I played. It was my RPG. Other than that, I never really found too much enjoyment in RPGs. I never really liked that I couldn't really make all too much progress on my own. Like I needed to have, I needed to rely on other people to make progress. And when it comes to games like Deep Rock Galactic or Vermintide or Left 4 Dead or stuff like that, then I don't mind, you know, only playing with friends, but just something about the ways MMORPGs are set up that don't really interest me too much. With the exception of Classic WoW, I love Classic World of Warcraft. I think Classic World of Warcraft is fantastic. Oh, that's gonna get a lot of our dudes killed. That's gonna kill a lot of our dudes. It's just these guys and then this one over here. Oh, there were multiple over there. Crumbling? Crumbling. See, they're disintegrating. Look at that. Look at that. They're disintegrating very slowly, though. Oh, what? They summoned Ushabti in our ranged units. That's a problem. Ushabti are really strong. It's in range. Why are you... You know I'm gonna attack you from the other side, right? Oh, yeah. That's nice. We might actually win when we're through with these guys. There might be enough to get us army losses. I was really seeking for new MMORPGs, like the first one that I played was Metin 2. MU Online and others that I don't remember. Now I'm using Guild Wars 2, but I don't play a lot lately. Sometimes I miss it. There is something about growing older and having less time that I'm definitely... I'm not that old, I'm only 25 years old, but I have definitely been feeling that less time is a problem. But Metin 2, which one is that? I don't think I've heard about that one. Oh, let me Google this one. Metin 2. That's it's a really old game. Let's see here, Metin 2. It's from 2004. Damn. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. Korean video game. There are a lot of MMORPGs coming out of Korea. I think the Korean, I think I had like 16 years? Damn! 16 years, god damn! That's a good runtime for an MMORPG though, to last 16 years. Oh. What was I gonna say? There's a lot of MMORPGs coming out of Korea. South Korea. And I think the Korean MMO that I've been spending the most time with is MapleStory. I played a lot of MapleStory 1 back when I was in grade school. I never really got far. I wasn't that into it, but did play it for quite a while. Oh, easily played a lot more World of Warcraft than I have MapleStory. I think I've run out of flute melodies, actually. Hold on, what can I play on guitar? This is acoustic, so bending is kind of hard. Oh, how about, really? Oh. You can tell by the way I use my work. I'm a woman's man, no time for talk. A superstition. Now it's like I'm mostly playing Minecraft or Animal Crossing chill games. There's nothing wrong with playing chill games. The only games I have on my Nintendo Switch are Pokemon and Animal Crossing. Ah, we lost a chameleon. Oh, he was a blessed chameleon. It doesn't really matter. I see, this is mountain, right? It's mountain, we're gonna burn it down. There's nothing wrong with playing chill games. As long as you're having fun, of course. That's the important part. You are gonna need some more troops. That is 1100. That is a lot. What was your unique ability? Hold on, what did you have? Do you guys have better stats? Oh, you can buff. You can buff ranged resistance. Don't kill me, but I never be so interested in Pokemon, but I present myself as a Cubone? Wait, if you were never that interested in Pokemon, why would you represent as a Cubone? Also, Pokemon's not for everyone. We're gonna need to build some recruitment. We actually didn't build a wall. What did you want to do? Oh, you wanted me to occupy it. No, I burnt it down. But Pokemon isn't for everyone. I mean, I love Pokemon. Not modern Pokemon. More of a fan of older Pokemon, but I haven't really been playing too much Pokemon lately. I haven't played the new games. I didn't like the changes they made. Let's see here. Why were you such big friends with Khalida? She was taking your land. Oh, and she's also basically dead. Do you want to trade? You don't want to trade. Ah, the corruption looks so bad. Okay, what's the plan? Libaras is her capital. Lamia is her biggest city. So we're gonna take Maroc and then go on to Lamia. I think that's the best thing to do because Maroc has no garrison. It's not gonna get a bigger garrison for a good amount of turns. Doomglade. Ooh, Doomglade has a garrison. It's nothing too big. Yeah. Because my partner loves a lot of Pokemon and he talked to me a little of basic ones, so I'm just only researching the history of Cubone and that's all. Cubone has some messed up lore. You know, with the skull of the Cubone and all that. That's messed up. That's very dark. Cubons are also really cute. Just cute little Pokemans. Remember back in Red and Blue and Fire and Leaf Green, you had the Marowak ghost. I think that's some of the darkest those games have ever been. We need to get some. We need to get some dudes back. If they. Oh, the dwarves already got it. You can tank me later. Yeah, it's identify me a little in a different ways, but yeah. Okay. You are gonna go all the way up to the border. And then you're gonna get a bunch of dudes. Yeah, you can spend 3 turns recruiting, that should be perfectly fine. We need to get more technology buildings. I think when it comes to resource production, we are down to... yeah, after that technology, we'll be down to 1 turn. That's good. I said this was gonna be where we recruit. So we probably should start getting some recruitment buildings. But I don't want to. Because what do we want, actually? We want you. We want as many of you as we can get. I think for now we just want to pump up the money. Let's get some infrastructure going before we start building like a super army. This is very low replenishment actually. That's not too much better. It's not that much better. What right can we get? Ooh. The slum priests are real, and it's free. Actually, so let's just go. Let's get a big frog, man. And we're gonna get life. Life frogs are the best frogs. So now, if we go here, we can now get a big frog, man. It is very expensive. 4th generation. You can get 2nd, 3rd, or 4th generation on these guys. 4th is the worst. That's what we're gonna do this turn. Let's see, guitar. What we're gonna be playing? What are we playing it? Oh, hold on. Do I remember this one? Wait. I'm actually surprised I remember that one. Wait, hold on. How does this one go? Hall of the Mountain King by Edvard Grieg. Original Norwegian title, I Dovregubbens Hall. You guys are still alive. Okay, we're at war with the orcs. I am not concerned. Not concerned with the orcs. Kind of surprised none of the... What's this? What's happening here? Oh, you see this? This is demon corrupt. Alrighting. This is demon corruption. Which means that the war down here, the demons won it, and they've taken over this. And we actually need to kill the demons to win our campaign. So if you want to have your army up here, we're gonna come around here. Which means we're actually gonna change where the two of you guys are. You're gonna be a defensive. You're gonna have a defensive role, and Krokgar is gonna take care of the offense. 2 more levels. We get Grimlock. I think it's time we started putting stats into damage. What mounts do you get? 14, you get the Pterodon. Oh, you. 27 to get the Ancient Stegodon. Ooh. And that's gonna take us a while. I never imagined I would like some... That I would like some Goodis with a little of licorice? What is Goodis? I never imagined I would like some Goodis with a little of licorice. I'm one of those people that don't like licorice. Oh, okay, yeah, candy. You can actually spell candy kind of close to that in Norwegian. Godis. Yeah, I was always the guy that didn't like licorice. If I had some licorice, I'd always like give it to my mom. Were you also like that? Godis. Norwegian word for candy. One of the Norwegian word for candy is godis. And that's not a ligma. That is true. I know it kind of sounds like a ligma, but no, it's real. I don't want peace with you. You have 1 army. And it's very bad. It's so different to Swedish. Yo, you know in Swedish, you know how you say ice cream in Swedish? You say glass. Glass is Swedish for ice cream. In Norwegian, glass is... Yeah, in Norwegian, glass means glass, as in, you know, a window. Oh, okay, yeah, they got a sandstorm going. That's actually kind of bad. That's not good for us. So when I was a kid and I went to Sweden for the first time, we went to like this cafe or whatever, and my parents were like, hey, after we ate, my parents were like, hey, walk up and ask if you can have some glass. And I did. I walked up and I said, like in Norwegian, I said, hey, can I have some glass? And the lady said, sure. And then she gave me a bowl of ice cream, and I was like, what is this place? What? Where am I? What strange new world is this? That was, oh, that was a fun time. Let's see, do I remember this one? Oh, now you want to do the trade agreement for free. After you've been asking me for a bunch of money. No, wait, this. Again, that is Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. The WA fails, we got the trade agreement. Orcs, are you gonna do... Orcs, you got demons right here. Am I really your biggest issue right now? Hold on, who are you at war with? You're only at war with Lizardmen. Also, you have no army. You have one city, you don't have any armies. What type of brand is your guitar? It's like a... Want to look for one of those, sounds real pretty. My acoustic guitar is a Yamaha APX 503. APX 500 and then 3 in Roman numerals. My electric guitar is an LTD ESP M50. That's like a beginner guitar. Yeah, it's a Yamaha. My electric guitar is actually kind of low quality. I've been meaning to get a new one, but this guitar works and that's all I care about. And my bass is also actually a Yamaha. Hold on. I'm not sure if that was audible. But my bass guitar is also a Yamaha. But my bass guitar and my electric guitar are actually kind of low quality. They're not that good quality instruments. Oh, they collided. That happens sometimes. Okay, and next turn you can... Yeah. But sounds really pretty. Yeah, it's a really good guitar. It's I'm really happy with that guitar. We're gonna need to unlock some new technologies. We pretty much have to build this one. Next turn. Oh. I'm gonna play another one of my melodies. This one is kind of hard. I often mess up when I play this one. WA succeeds! I wish it would tell us who they won and who they beat. Like, the orcs won, but against whom? They're not recruiting anyone. They're not making... Nice, thank you. They're not making any new troops. But I can see all of their cities, so what... Like, what is Khalida doing? Anyway, let's take care of Doomglade. close victory. I have a feeling this is gonna be a bit closer to decisive than to close. Let's see here. Skeletons. Tomb Kings, actually have a lot of, Tomb Kings later in the game unlock something called constructs. Constructs are essentially robots. These guys can get a gigantic scorpion, and they can get a gigantic statue that shoots laser beams. They can get a gigantic skeleton with a huge bow. What else can they get? They can get a sphinx, like a gigantic sphinx. Whoa, what? Hold on. I got an OBS error. Okay, it's gone. OBS gave me an encoding error. It sometimes happens during loading screens. Usually it goes fine. Where do we want to attack from? Like the Sphinx cat? Yeah. It's, so they can get these guys. They can get scorpions like these. They're not as big as this one, but they are bigger than this guy. They can get those guys. Are there any sphinxes on the map? I know that one is technically a sphinx, but no, it's more like the cat. I don't think there are any on this map. They look really cool, because the thing is, they are... It's my favorite cat, hell yeah. These guys, when they use them in battle, they're black, and you got like blue electricity running through them. It looks really cool. Actually looks super cool, the way the Tomb King's construct looks. The way the Tomb King's constructs look. Okay. Here's the plan. Since they haven't rebalanced this game, all of you are gonna rush the gate, all of you are gonna rush the wall, and you guys are gonna go to the different gate. You're gonna be flanking. Let's go. My favorite cat. What would be my favorite cat? I'm a big fan of the Norwegian forest cat. Though I am biased, I am Norwegian. When it comes to animals, like cats and dogs and such, I've always had like a favoritism towards the mixes, you know, not pure-blooded. Just because they have because they don't have the same amount of health complications. Like, what is it? The average mixed breed dog lives 4 or 5 years longer than the average purebred dog, something like that. I always preferred. No, I like animals that don't have health problems. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's true. One issue I have with this game: gates are way too easy to break down. It's way too easy to break down gates. You never really need siege equipment to win a siege, which in the more historic video games you absolutely need. Oh, no, I had the wrong unit selected. You go there, you climb the ladders, you guys, you charge. In the older games, in this series, you if you sent someone to hack at the gate, they'd never get through. They'd be stuck like that for the entire battle. But in this game, it's just the most effective thing to do is just charge the gates. We really need to get this priest a mount, because he is taking a lot of unnecessary damage. You can take care of this guy. The gates are yours. What's left of them? One strategy I really liked in they made a game called Total War Three Kingdoms, and it's set in the Three Kingdoms era of China. And one thing you could do in that game is if you had catapults or trebuchets or just any form of artillery, what I would do is I'd just set all of my dudes far away and then my artillery kind of close, and I would just destroy all of the walls. And then I would attack. And that worked really well, except it took like 15 minutes every battle, because I spent 10 minutes pumping the walls. So it worked, but it wasn't that fun. Let's see, get you guys in position. Yo, look at this. Look at this just ocean of lizards. If the AI put a single spell here, we'd lose so many dudes. You have chariots in your settlement. Why? You won't get the chance to flank or anything. This... like, there are very... I don't think there's anything that is worse than a chariot in a siege battle. There they go, they get the healing buff because too many people have died. Look at this. Oh, there's a dead dude there. Look at this. Imagine just a single good spell right here. And that's something we're gonna have to worry about later in the game. So we're gonna be, the demons I was talking about are, they're magic focused. Those demons, have some of the best magic in the game. So you're gonna have to be really careful when fighting them, because they can just plop down something like this on us and kill a lot of us. That never gets old. Let's see how this is going. Yeah, I think that's going well. How's the flanking maneuver going? Hello? Trying to sneak your way in? Gonna sneak your way around. Come on. You know, I sent you guys to, you know, flank all the way around. It doesn't look like that's gonna be happening. Okay, let's see here. Pop a Comet of Casadora, which is... oh, actually that's way too much overkill. Another lightning bolt. What are you gonna do with this one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, we might actually... I think we got some chariots also. Oh, yes. You didn't leave too many though for the Stegad. Ah, nah. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. Actually, she's to level 6. She's getting close to max. And, you know, I think she deserves it considering how much killing she's been doing. That's actually terrible placement. That was just straight up awful placement. Oh my god, they ran into it. Yes. Oh. Yeah, this is a grind fight. I don't think we'll ever get to use the flanking maneuver the way we intended. Where's the general? There you are. There you are. Bit late to join the battle right now. I don't really wanna pop this spell because I have a feeling that no matter where I put it, just we're gonna advance so fast, we're gonna hit ourselves, but these chariots are fairly stable. Ooh, that's good. Okay, don't know we're here. Great. Just charge the general. And you're gonna clean up the chariot? Soon? Soon we'll be through the gate. Like, imagine a single spell lengthwise here. Like, imagine something like this. We'd be screwed. Oh, the general is right. Yeah. The general is joining the fight. I will come later. Oh, little you, do you have to go? Oh, wait, do we get... Yeah, we got armor losses. Fuck. It's gonna pop a spell. We've actually been live for 4.5 hours. I actually think we're gonna have to... How is that Pyrrhic victory? What? Yeah, I'm still streaming Midnight Blue, but not for long actually. Yeah, I need to do some things outside. You do what you gotta do, Lil. It was great having you here. So always fun. I like that you. I like how much you type in chat. you chat a lot. That makes it real easy for me to stream actually. But I'll see you later. There's a stream tomorrow. Starts at the same time. Starts at noon. You don't need to apologize. You've been great. But yeah, Midnight Blue. I'm actually gonna end the stream pretty soon. I've been live for 4.5 hours. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta get something to eat, and I gotta do a bit of studying. I got to read up on the Enlightenment a bit. Yeah, about to say. Oh. You must be hungry. See you later, and thanks for the stream. I'll see you later, Lil you. It's always nice having you. Midnight Blue, you missed a lot of musicality. There was a lot of guitar and flute playing going on. A lot of fun. Okay, let's see here. Really wanted to get to level 18, and I will rewatch. I really wanted to get Crockguard to level 18 before I left. Because in level 18 he gets a really cool mount. There we go, Arcane Conduit. I wouldn't classify that as a Pyrrhic victory. That seemed a bit too one-sided. Yeah, you don't need any more dudes. Building upgrades. Get some food. And I think the turn we get to now is gonna be the last turn. That's Concerning Hobbits from the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Let's see, what kind of maintenance work do we need to do? Just upgrade? That's growth. That's just money. We're good on money. Let's get to growth. Garrison Lord enough. Okay, what's this? Vampires are actually doing something. These guys might be a problem next stream. Though they are up in the mountains, they don't have a way to quickly get down from the mountains, unlike the dwarves and the Skaven. Orcs, for some reason, are at war with me instead of the demons right next to them. Teclis has been doing as expected, just chilling, expanding. Yeah. Just gonna hit the save. Here you can see the entire map and how little of it we've explored. We're not gonna get anywhere close to the entire map, by the way. That's not something that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen on stream. That's gonna take like 50 hours. Uh, one thing I can show though is
Empire's blessings.
there are all the different factions. There are all the different races you can play with. You got the demon goat people. You got the French. You have I don't know how to these are demons, but there are many types of demons. This is like, you can't decide which demon to play, you play this demon. You have the coolest thing ever according to Hot Topic teenagers. Dwarves. You know dwarves. Dwarves are always the same. You have Germany during the Enlightenment. You have China, but the emperor is a literal dragon. You know how orcs work. You have elves, but they're racist. You have demons that only care about blood, skulls, and fighting. You have Russia, or like Eastern Europe in general. Lizard people, which you've hopefully seen a lot of. Heavy metal Vikings. You have demons, but it's all about the seas. Ogre kingdoms, which this is the best explanation I can give you for what they're about. They're the fattest faction in the game, and they just want to eat everyone else. You have the rat people, which we've been fighting this entire day. You have demons, but they're gonna get you demonetized on YouTube. Skeleton, the Tomb King's skeleton dudes. So you make names too? Oh yeah, the ugly blob monsters! Oh, that's a great callback actually. That's a great reference to the Dark Souls run. These are the demons that are next to the ogres. They're magic demons. They do magic, that's the deal. Here, it's the ones people talk are very interesting. Pirates, but they are vampires. They are pirates, but also vampires. Except this lady. This lady's got swordfish for legs, but she's not a vampire, and this one is a ghost. I like wings, that's an yeah, these guys got trans pride wings, they're really cool. They look good, I don't like playing as them, I don't like their playstyle. You got basic vampires. You have heavy metal Vikings from hell. So this might sound obvious, but this is like the main bad guy. This is like bad guy number one. I'm not sure if it conveys that well, but this guy is like you know, it's kind of hard to see, but he's the main bad guy. I love these names. And then you have wood elves. This guy is my favorite guy to play as. Because he's a gigantic tree, he hates everyone, and he wants them to get off his lawn. But I've actually spent the most time playing as just this dude. It's just the most basic dude in the game. He's just the emperor of the basic German humans. I know it's Eurocentric to say that, but that is how the game presents itself. Like, this is Germany. This is France plus England. This is Spain plus Italy. This is Scandinavia. North America, South America. This is Atlantis. Africa. Asia, but it got crammed a lot. Actually, if I go... Wait, where's custom battle? Skirmish versus AI is custom battle? Oh, look, it's my Steam profile. You said names. There is one... Who is it? It's, here we go. And, Billis Thunderguff. No, it's not him. There is one of these guys that has, like, an absolutely hilarious name. Oh wait, Midnight Blue, you're from the UK, right? Hold on. I gotta show you this.
As I
Listen to how the orcs talk. Listen to the way these guys sound.
I'm the one true git. Ah. As I is ya.
I got me brother.
I spills. The biggest, meanest gobbo ever!
So the deal with the orcs is that they're meant to be football hooligans. Like, this guy is meant to look like your uncle after his favorite football team loses a match.
This better involve fighting.
Haha, yeah. You can actually see if, we can't really see it here. You can't see it without getting into a fight, which I'm not gonna do because I'm gonna end the stream. But their armor actually looks like, it's kind of had that vibe of like football gear. If any American happens to be listening, it's not football, it's soccer. Also, these guys, the heavy metal Vikings. So their name is Norska, like Norska, Norse, Norway, right? This dude looks exactly like one of the guys that goes to my karate class. I have a guy in my karate class that looks just like this dude. We also have one that looks just like this dude, but that's not as funny as this guy. Really? Yeah, so he's not as... the guy in my karate class isn't 2 meters tall. He's actually kind of skinny. But he has the exact same hair and beard. It's not quite as red. But, you know, in Norway... it's kind of funny, actually. I've been talking to some American exchange students. And they said one of the weirdest things about Norway is that you'll see a guy with, like, Viking tattoos, like rune tattoos, and, like, Viking, drip. Like, they'll be dressed kind of, like, Viking-like. And the American exchange students told me that it was so weird seeing someone like that that wasn't a Nazi. Like, they thought it was so weird that they were just people who like Viking stuff, but, like, aren't evil. It's Nito, but human. He does have a lot of skulls. Hold on. Nah, who is it? Who is it? Someone here has a lot. I mean, these guys got a lot of skulls, because they're skeletons. Oh, yeah. This guy. No, he doesn't have too many skulls. He has like 4 skulls. Hold on. Oh, Valkia has skulls.
The Axe-Father's holds are only for the
She only has like 2 skulls. I think this is the guy with the most skulls. Or maybe... he has skulls, but they're on his cape. His skulls are on his cape. You have any skulls? Nah. Oh. But yeah, I think that's gonna have to be everything for today. Been live for 4 hours, 44 minutes. It's gonna get back to the waiting screen. There we go. It's gonna close the game. This was a very fun stream. I was scared the game wasn't gonna work, because it looked like it didn't work last time, but seems fine. On my end, on my Twitch preview, the game looks like it runs terribly, but it runs perfectly fine on my computer. And according to the people who watched this, it ran fine. And it also looked fine in the VOD, so let's hope it keeps working well. Next stream is tomorrow at noon Central European time. I'm gonna drop the exclamation mark. Whoa, why am I... There we go. Exclamation point socials. We got some lurkers. I don't know. Like, if you want to lurk, that's perfectly fine. I like it when people are watching. I'm not gonna force you to chat. But if you're interested, here are my YouTube, my Twitter, and my Discord. If any changes happens to the stream schedule, it will be announced on Twitter and Discord. This stream I had today is actually extra. This stream wasn't planned until 10 o'clock p.m. like 2200 yesterday. I decided I was gonna stream today too. which would have given you 12 hours of prep time if you wanted to join it. So, yeah. Any changes to the schedule will be announced on Twitter and Discord. All of my streams are put on YouTube. I also put up some highlights. One of those highlights actually got quite a bit of views. Me at Karate Club meeting the Asian ladies. That was really fun. But yeah, anyway. Thanks to everyone who showed up. Thanks to everyone who talked in chat. Thanks to Astrophil Magus for the raid. That was really nice. Go get some food and see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Midnight Blue. But I'm just gonna say none of the people I follow is live. No one I follow is live. Who are we gonna raid? Is there anyone playing Warhammer for very few viewers? Is anyone playing this with like no viewers? Oh, okay. No, that I was gonna host someone that was very lewd. What I saw on stream. So you know, I'm gonna take the hint. I'm just gonna end the stream here. Thank to everyone who showed up. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow too, where we will be continuing our Warhammer campaign. What's up, Midnight Blue? What's Oh yeah, with the thing I saw, I went on raid. The channel I saw was it said mature audiences. I thought, nah, you don't mean that. And then I clicked the show anyway, and you know, I tried to be a family-friendly stream. Anyway, thank you so much everyone who showed up. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.